I wasn't ready to go live. I'm sorry, but hi, I have to go now. I have to go live now so that I can say hi. And thank you very much.
Cheese.
No, stop.
You know.
Stop. I'm sorry that I wasn't ready. Stop. Dara and Mocha, thank you very, very much. Oh my god, Titu as well, Mocha, I mean, Devil, Dara, I can't fucking speak. I swear to god, I'm not ready. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. Okay, music's gone serious. I gotta be serious now. Where's my head tilted? There we are. Alright, I think I'm ready. Hi. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid as well. Gloomy. Welcome.
Kaiser.
Hope you're streaming alright. And welcome everybody.
Cheese.
Welcome to the cheese as well. The cheese that I'm trying to fling off my head. Hi. Hi. Dara, excuse me. Dara? What are you doing? Why are you encouraging this terrible, unprepared behavior from me? But thank you very much for 5 subs. Jeez. Okay, I'll have to thank them right when I come back. From being eaten! I'm back. I didn't mean thank, I mean congratulate. I know, right? Give the cat a chance. Also, congratulations to Mantis, Namred.
Cheese.
Cheese. Kira mode? I still don't know how to pronounce that. Patolino and Kurtenbai. Yes. All commiserations. Unfortunately, you've been subjected to a month of membership from Dara. But thank you very much, Dara. It's very generous. Also, Gloomy. Hi.
Cheese.
1 second. I have to probably shout you out.
Cheese.
1 second. Hold that cheese for 1 second.
Fromage.
You know.
Thank you. Thank you for the pads. And thank you for the raid, Gloomy! Oh my god, jump. Well, do you manage to reach the steaming hot babe at the top? Thank you very much for the raid, Gloomy. I would say I hope you had fun, but oh god.
Cheese.
Okay, now it catches up with the cheese. Did not?
Cheese.
Well, I mean, don't worry. I've never even played the game, so stop! Happy you as well. Oh my god, everybody! You only got to area 4. Hey, that's not that bad.
Cheese.
You're still learning like the the mechanics and stuff, right? Why so much cheese? I swear to God!
Shut up.
Cheese.
Ost.
That's too much. That's too much cheese.
Cheese.
I can't even tell who's patting me. Oh, it's New Joker.
Juustoa.
Thank you for the pats. Also, I have to get through a bunch of messages that I didn't read. No.
Cheese.
I swear to God. I swear to God. But yeah. Also, welcome Tarakumi and Lynette and Honey. And Sushi-chan. Sushi-chan?
Yes.
I swear to God. I swear. Wait. Make me noise. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. The beep wasn't working at first. I don't know why. For some reason, the beep breaks sometimes. I fixed it now, though. Sorry. I slightly scammed you and Dara by not having the beep work for like half of the time I censored. That wasn't intentional. I swear to God. Thank you for the hydrate as well, Omni. I will hydrate in just 1 moment. Belgian Wolf! Welcome, I can now finally say. And I can't scroll upwards. Why does Twitch chat just not scroll upwards sometimes? I swear to God, I've heard other streamers complaining about this as well. This music is too hype for a cat that's struggling to speak right now. I guess I should have exclamation marks, swear to God. Yeah, welcome Belgian Wolf and Exia and Money and Exia again. Sorry. No! Why? It's so loud. I swear to God. Okay, maybe I should change to actually just doing fixing that. Because that's not supposed to happen, by the way. For anyone who's new, that's not supposed to happen. It's meant to just say room once, not repeat it many times. The reason it repeats it many times is because of this emote. Which causes that sound. Ah! Annie! Thank you very much! Ouch, as well. But thank you very much for the gems, Exia and Annie. Happy birthday in advance, Belgian Wolf. I know you say it's in 4 days, but my memory is terrible, so I'm totally gonna have forgot in 4 days. Also, I'm not gonna be streaming on Saturday, so... Why? What do you... What is this mayhem? Like, nothing is happening yet, but thank you very much, Happy. And congrats to Sora. And thank you for the pats. Also, Happy, please get some sleep. Get some sleep, Happy. Also, in response to what you said, Belgian Wolf, you said, I have some homework on Friday, one of which is about working with arrays and stuff. So that will be fun to code in Arduino code, you said. Well...
Kaiser!
Hi, Debug. Luckily for you, today is C/C++ streaming day, so I can show you some stuff and see if you want. Sorry, the leap motion is constantly seeing my microphone as my hand. Dara! Stop! But thank you very much, and congrats to Gloomy. There you go. When you see my hand like this, I'm not actually holding my hand like that, except for that time. But it's just the leap motion.
Cheese.
Convinced that my microphone is a hand, as always. Also, hi, Devna. Welcome, welcome.
Fromage!
Why so much cheese?
Casseri.
Also, Ali, welcome, welcome. And Dara, and Mokatek.
Cheese.
Sora.
Cheese, cheese, cheese.
Gloomy, of course. I'm scrolling through my list. Soon I'm gonna be caught up. I'm gonna be caught up, I swear to God. How am I doing, Yukia? Says Gloomy. Well, kind of like that. I reversed one of the words. I am alright, thank you. A little bit cheesy, but, you know, that's just how it is. Always. Stream started because wave of cheese. Apparently so. You would have thought I'd be used to it by now, but... Sorry, I slipped. Happens to the best of us. You would know, Devnal. But thank you again, Dar. And Devnal, of course, for all of your stuff in the past. And then, hello! And you Joker, hello. And Omni! Cheese. Oh my god. So many peeps! I've used all my points on cheese.
Cheese.
That'll teach you! That'll teach you! Unfortunately, it won't. I know that it won't. It doesn't teach anybody. All they do is build up more cheese and just...
Cheese.
Immediately use them on cheese. Ah! Excuse me. Happy sleep. Welcome, Debug, and welcome, Happy, as well. You should code it so that there's a chance cheese will be thrown off when you shake your head as a little side thing. And it'll probably be a pain to program. Actually, that'll be less of a pain now, since I added this, this sound for my... Oh, yes, hand tracking isn't going to work very well, but... Wait, hold on, let me try something. 1 second. No, it always loses tracking right as it approaches the bell. It's like the bell's got some force feed of tracking blocking. Oh, there you go. The movement of this bell is, like, controlled by the acceleration of its movement. Sorry, the sound of the bell is controlled by its movement. So I could easily just use that same code to calculate the acceleration of the cheese. And then the cheese can fall off. Possibly. If the acceleration is high enough. That might be quite nice. But I would feel like I'm ripping people off a bit who wanted to see the cheese stay on my face for a while. I can't sleep, UK is live. No! I don't want to be responsible for ruining your sleep schedule and having you, like, be half dead tomorrow, please. Happy, didn't you say you're going to sleep? Hi, FMA Rest. It sounds about right, she probably did. Hold on a second, my laptop's blowing a gale. I accidentally left it in high performance mode. Alright. Of course you can't read, your eyes are closed. Okay. Wait. Oh. Me? Well covered by cheese. Yes. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, that's definitely me. I don't think there's anyone else. Dev. Wait. Is that meant to be upside down? Wait. Thank you very much for the gift sub, Devnal. Was that? No, it wasn't meant to be upside down. Why was that upside down? What the fuck? Why was that one name upside down? Okay, that's interesting. I thought the upside down name was like a glitch that only happened after I'd changed scene, but apparently that's actually a thing I need to fix. Alright, I've made note of that. Thank you very much, Devnal. And congrats to Mia Snooze. I'm very sorry your name appeared upside down. That's, I thought... I mean, there's a bug in my streaming setup, my Unity thing, but, you know. I didn't think it would just happen when it was a single person. I thought it usually happened after I changed to a different view. And then back to this one. And it was only the first one in a chain of things that appeared upside down. Whatever, I'm not going to be fixing that right now. I've been wanting to... Also, Dara, congrats on precisely 50 subs gifted. Thank you very much. Yeah, I want to finally be able to focus on the totally not Uno game, which we're calling Y00no. Spelled with 2 zeros. Very important. which is an Uno game that I'm making. I mean, no, it's not an Uno game. It's totally not Uno because trademarks and copyright and stuff. Which is, but yeah, I'm making an Uno game in C for the C++ for the console, like a text mode version of Uno. And I added a bunch of the gameplay stuff off stream because I wasn't able to get much done on stream. I actually just have something like slightly important to say about that. But I think most of the people here right now, it's actually not relevant for them to hear. But I'll say it anyway. Maybe I'll add like a little note to the screen. But yeah. Also, hi Makatag. 1 second, there's more chat that I never caught up with. almost caught up. Is this why most people watch UK to throw cheese the moment UK starts streaming? Maybe. Maybe Bellerin Wolf. Maybe. Also, thank you for the bits. Exia. Again, and Alithana. Did you know sweet dreams are made of cheese? Who am I to disagree? I cheddar the world and the feta cheese. Why does it work so well?
Cheese time.
Everybody's looking for Stilton. Oh my god. I'm not. Have I caught up with chat?
Cheese.
Have I thanked Happy? The sub? I really hope I have. Cyber Snail and Enden, did I say hi? I said hi to Enden, I think. And Adam, hi. Debug Cookie, I've definitely said hi to. Skolko! I've not said hi to, but now I'm saying hi. Hi, Skolko! Thank you very much again for a sub 8 months. What are you doing? But thank you. Thank you. Hi. I really hope you name the game Y00no. Yes, that's exactly. And then that's how it's going to be named. And, well, it's not going to be named with the eyes, because that might cause problems with rendering, but, you know, zeros should be alright, and is sufficiently silly sounding and looking. So cheese have true duration, permanent stay, and shake-offable. Ah, 2 different ones. 2 different prices. No, because then everyone's just gonna buy the more expensive cheese. People are already complaining about the cheese being too expensive anyway. Also, Exia, the emote which is this face with the poking my mouth looks adorable. I only just saw it in chat. Sorry. Y equals minus Y. Yeah, I wish it was as simple as changing the scale like that. I must go lay down. Have a great stream. Yes, please rest, Gleamy. Please rest. Thank you very much again for the raid. Now I have a box of Yuki's colors. What, Dara? Ah, thank you for the pants. I swear I'm gonna catch up with this chat. I swear! Okay, I caught it. Not 2 cheese, but same with 2 timer. Maybe. That's a bit too much like gambling though. Thinking hands look pretty good with every emote. It's actually pretty magical. Oh, thinking hands look good with every emote. Yes. Oh yeah, right. By the way, I've shortened... Good night, Happy! Good night! I've not shortened Happy. 1 second. Wait, it's too close. Pat. There you go. That's a good night pat for you, Happy. Yeah. By the way, I reduced the price of the redeem to modify a single emote, which is like one of the built-in Twitch redeems that lets you flip or attach the thinking hands and some other things to emotes. Because I did have this thing checked which said, I can't remember what it was called, like automatic... I can't remember, it was like automatic pricing of redeems is what it meant. I don't remember what it called it. And then to my horror, at the beginning, before the last stream, to my horror, noticed that it had put the price for that redeem up to 900 channel points. Like what? It's just a fun thing that only lasts for 24 hours. And this is like a feature that should just exist, in my opinion. Like it shouldn't even be a thing you have to pay for. So anyway, I reduced it to as low as possible. I firstly tried to reduce it to like 50, and it said no. Minimum allowed is 80. So I made it 80. I wish I could make it like 1, but anyway. Thanks for going to my TED Talk. Also, 1 second, I have to mute myself. My nose is starting to become a little bit silly. I think it's getting a bit too close to summer. So yeah, hay fever's gonna be beginning. Be right back. Okay. Stupid nose has been sorted. Sorry, you're poking the uke. You're making the uke angry. You're making the uke angry. Ah, thank you for the posture check. Oh yeah, right. That reminds me. I need to hydrate as well. I swear to God, I'm not a scammer. I'm finally doing the hydration. Ah, listen to this. This is the first opening of the Nyan juice today, so listen to this.
Cheese.
Oh my God, that was perfect. We even got a whispering Vixie voice to be whispering during the quiet opening of the Nyan juice. It's like even Vixie didn't want to interrupt. Mm. Man, that was a needed hydration. Booping the uke? No, don't boop the uke. I'll be hiding in the corner since I'm working on server stuff. Alright, no problems, FMA. Thank you very much for liking. It's even like a rushed cheese as well, like, I don't want to interrupt, but cheese. Okay, I'm gonna fly on over to Visual Studio right now. Mind your eyes. I feel like I need to warn the dark theme users that this is a light theme. I mean, it's just a default theme. I haven't been bothered to change it. But 3, 2, 1. Whoosh. All right. I feel like I was gonna say a thing as well. Hype train succeeded. What are you doing? I haven't even begun. Okay. So this is the game as it sounds so far. I should probably show you how it runs. Hang on a sec. I feel there was something I was gonna say. Oh yeah, right. I should say this first. 1 second. No way. Normal emotes. A level 1 hype train emote. Is that what you mean? Okay. There's something that's slightly important that I need to say. Oh my God, I keep on like feeling like I'm about to hiccup and then it doesn't come. I'm like being edged by hiccups. Is that a thing that can happen? I mean, I didn't know it was, but apparently. Like I get edged by sneezes. Frost. I mean, Skulker without Frost sniff. Exclamation mark edged. Look, I hope that's not going to become frequent enough for you to need to count.
Suck.
I mean, I guess you could get edged that way as well. I mean, what? Okay, so this is slightly important, but on like, I've noticed. Okay, this is the thing. Recently, I've somehow gathered a few more viewers of like my C and C++ coding streams. I'm not sure if there are many present right now, but I might add a note on the screen just to stay there, because although I like really like it when like chat is like active, like obviously I appreciate that because I'm a lurker myself in most of the streams I've watched. if I'm not even, you know, if I'm even catching it live, a lot of the time I have to watch VODs because you know, time zone issues. But I don't know how to word this. I'm very grateful for comments. However, sometimes the comments get extremely overwhelming because they start talking about like very complicated things that are not exactly related to what I'm doing, and it's just like very confusing low-level stuff. And because I try to like read every comment and respond, I don't always manage, but I try to. I feel bad if I don't read them, but then I read them and I'm just like very overwhelmed and confused, and like it makes it hard to actually work on stuff because you know, it's not really relevant to what I'm trying to do, and I feel like it's far beyond my small brain's level of understanding. So that's why I actually decided a small new rule, which is like to try to keep the chat like relatively on topic, question mark. I'm totally fine with people just saying random things, but like when it starts going off into like really, really long and detailed, you know, technical topics that are really, really hard to follow and aren't hugely related, it's like, screw being smart. Exactly. Maybe I should put that. But yeah, I might just, I'm not sure if I should put a note about that. I probably won't. I'll just mention it if it comes up. Time to backseat Yuki's coding. Hello! That's a small thing as well. But yeah, if VODs exist. I know, right, Devil? Wouldn't it be weird if someone made interesting, like, nice to lurk in streams and then didn't make VODs of them? Pan. It's fine, I forgive you, Devil. I like my bananas bonus. Me too. We'll only answer in assembly. No. Okay, by the way, Belgian Wolf, right? Thank you very much for the follow. M2Def. Welcome. Only respond with CPU instructions. Do we have to like try and guess which CPU it is? Thank you. Welcome. I was gonna say a thing. Oh yeah, right. Belgian Wolf, if you're still here, and if you would like to say what you're gonna have to be doing with Erase, I can like try to explain it now. Now that I'm actually, you know, in Visual Studio and we're dealing with C++. These are visual brackets, like just gesture brackets. More of a bone-in banana kind of guy. What are these? I don't imagine bony chicken wings also, yeah. And then we'd probably try to get you to re-implement the compiler. Well, I mean, less hard than CPU instructions. Okay, right. Let me just show you what I've done on this game. Because I did a bunch of stuff off stream. Right, that's how I got onto that topic. Because I felt like I didn't get as far as I wanted to on stream. Because honestly, a lot of the comments were very overwhelming. Oh my god, excuse me. But yeah, let me just show you. We've actually got some working, some working gameplay in here now. And reminder, the the visuals that you're seeing on the screen, which on the wrong screen, there we are. These are like put in this view, would it be? It's slightly too wide. That should be alright. I've increased the font size just of this console, just manually, just try and make it easier to see things on the stream. So first of all, like, these are all neatly aligning, but I have to remind you, this is just like a...
Yeah.
Exactly. Hi, Candoodle! Welcome! Coding outside of the stream. I know, I'm sorry, Dara. So basically, this is like almost like a debugging view. It's not going to look like this in the end. Well, first of all, you're not going to get a view of the deck in the end. This is just, you know, to verify that it's generating all of the cards for the deck correctly. 1, 0, 2 of all the other numbers, and these cards, and then 4 of this wild card and 4 of that wild card, basically. And each of red, yellow, green, and blue. So, I'm going to make these appear like, you know, cards that are actually this sort of shape, you know, actually like a card shape made out of multiple things. Multiple characters drawing like the shape of a card. It'd be nice if I could implement that today, because I've implemented a lot of the gameplay already. Let me demonstrate. Let's pretend that there are 2 players. By the way, there's no CPU actually playing it yet, you know? As in, like, the computer can't play against you yet. This is almost just like an interface for humans to play at the moment. But I would like to make it, I'd like to make it be able to have any number of computer-controlled people and any number of human-controlled people. Plus 2 numbers look really good. Didn't know those overlapping boxes existed as a character. Nor did I. I found a page that just listed by useful group, not Unicode range, but actual useful logical groups. A whole bunch of different Unicode characters. Like shapes and arrows, because those things are split over many Unicode ranges. Basically fill a 2D array of a chosen size with random numbers. and put it in a separate array how many times a certain number is found in said 2D array. Okay, okay. That's alright. Can't play the game if you don't have friends? Yeah, not yet, Dara. I'd love to try myself, but I don't see... Okay, alright. I almost kind of want to try to do it myself, but I would feel a little bit bad. I mean, like, if you want to try it yourself, I probably should let you, but... I don't know, it sounds like a fun thing that I want to try now. Okay, so I'm just gonna enter 2 players, and so it shows you, so it deals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. No, I really don't want to mock attack. This is the fun part. This is what I want to be able to do myself. I enjoy this low level stuff. The goal is not, like, the reason I'm doing this is not because I want a Nuno game in the console. That's a silly thing that's not very practical. The reason I'm doing it is because the process of making it is like a fun thing. I enjoy doing this sort of stuff. She's doing this just because she hates you. Not true, not true. Okay, so what it's done is it's dealt a bunch of cards. This is a shit hand. There's no blue and there's only 1 yellow, but whatever. Let's play this one. So I'm going to enter index 2, which plays a red 6. And here's player 1. Okay, so there are no 6s, but there is a red card, so I can play number 5. Now watch, if I try and play one of the other cards, 4. Card types, numbers, colors do not match. So it's testing to make sure that either the colors match or the type and number, if there is a number, you know, if it's a number card, they match. So I can only play this one, so you do 5, and I have implemented drawing of cards. So it skipped player 0's turn, and player 0 has drawn 2 cards. So when it becomes player 0's turn again, we should see these indices go up to 7, if I'm not mistaken. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just played this card. No, we shouldn't replay this card, sorry. We played that card. Memory's not very good. So that would have reduced it to only going up to index 5. But we just got forced to draw 2 more cards, so this should have increased up to 7. So if the drawing is working, we should see player 0 has increased right after I play a card. Okay, so I can't actually play any cards at this point. Well, I can play this one. We can add another drawing of 2. Because it's the same type. Wow, poor player 0, huh? Okay, player 0 has now just drawn another 2 cards. And now we can play in this one, I guess? Is this how it works? If you're doing 2 players? So I now have to play a yellow card? I assume it's correct. I'm not sure though. Anyway, there we go. Now look at this. Poor player 1. I'm gonna have to zoom down. We'll play player 0 actually. By the way, I'm gonna make it so you can enter name. It's not just gonna be player 0 and player 1 in the end. Yeah, so you can also play like a skip card, number 8 for example. Player 1's go has been skipped. Now I can play like 7 card for example. Oh sorry, I mean index number 7. This can play index number 2. This can play index number 4. And now we can't do anything. So I have not implemented having to draw if you have no cards available. I'm not entirely sure what I should do for when you want to draw. By the way, I don't think I want to make it so that you have to type 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. It would be nice if you could like enter just like R1 for like red 1 or something, or even just type red space 1. I'm not sure the best way to do this is. Maybe I'll make it so that, you know, maybe having them numbered is confusing. Maybe I should do it by letters. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you know, in case you didn't know what letters are. Maybe you should choose by those. That's probably a good way to go. R plus for red plus 2. Yeah, maybe. Do by voice commands. Dear computer, please draw me another card from deck. Why is my stream playing? Stop it. I don't have enough... Well, apparently I do have the bandwidth to spare now, but I don't want it playing. Okay, so there is like some actual gameplay now. There's like a gameplay loop and some logic for verifying that moves are like valid, right? And draw 4 works, and draw to works, and skip works. However, changing of color, which is another thing that should happen with the draw 4 card, this one, and just this wild card, which just changes color, doesn't work. I haven't implemented color changing at all yet. So I'm not entirely sure how I should make that appear. It's like this card gets played, so it should show that. It should show this symbol here in this position to show that this card has been played. Then I guess it should say something like color has been changed to something like red. So I should show you how this is actually working internally, I guess, and then it'll become more obvious about how this is actually going to be done. Thank you very much for the follow! Stoic? Welcome. Stofolk? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to butcher names. But welcome, welcome. So here's how it works. The main function is this. It's fairly small. This really could be moved into its own loop, actually, which is like gameplay loop. You know what, let me do that right now. Let's call this gameplay loop. Because nothing in here needs, you know, is relying on any variables that I set up beforehand or anything. Gameplay loop. So that's how it works. What it does is it initializes the console, which basically prepares like some standard input and output handles, makes a note of what the code page originally is, and then sets the console to a new code page. And then also makes sure the background color is like set to default, which is black background and gray text. Okay, about the code page I should probably mention. So originally I wanted to use this, code page 437, which is like a really... Oh, I should probably mention more about code pages. So basically the console... Man, how far back do I go to explain about this? So there are like basic ASCII characters, the things you're used to, like, you know, letters and numbers, or ANSI, strictly speaking, right? Which ranges from... Wait, is it ANSI? Which one? I get confused with ANSI and ASCII. ASCII is just a 0 to 127, right? And so they include like lowercase, uppercase, numbers, the usual symbols that you'll find on like an American keyboard. Because the A in ASCII stands for American. So anyway, but there are additional values that you can access outside the range of ASCII. So ASCII, like that each character has a number assigned, right? 0 to 127. Actually, is it? I think it's 0 to 127. Or do they specify only the numbers above, like 32 to 127, or something like that? But my point is that above 127, there's an additional range, 128 to 255. And what those characters print at is determined by the so-called code page of the console. It just maps like a different set of characters into that upper range. And you can look online and you can find like tables of the stuff. Let me just have a look at page for a second. So I was going to use this one. Wait a second, I'm struggling right now. There we are. So I was going to use this. Because like, this is just kind of what I'm used to. It's what I grew up with. Is this a famous programmer cat on the internet? No, this is a weird cat. But hi, Electron. So like, in the lower half, you've got mostly standard symbols. In the upper half, you've got other ones. And then this lower range here, before these symbols begin, there's also an additional, you know, range of strange symbols. So, normally you could call set code page, or set console code page, and choose just enter 437, and then that's it. If you were to print out, why can I not alt tab? If you printed out, you know, I want to print character 128, then you'd get this, for example. And that does work in the console. However, it used to be that you could then also tell it to print like ranges 0 or 1 up to 15, this top line here. That no longer works on Windows 10, and I don't know when they changed that. It used to work in old versions of Windows, but it no longer works. You cannot print this range here. Like it's a known thing. They changed it on purpose because it was too difficult to continue support for or something like that. So I have to do something different if I want a bigger range of characters. Because there's like some really useful ones here, like, you know, these arrows here I was thinking I could use for like the skipping a go. There's like this arrow pointing right, like this triangle, that I could use for when you play a card. And, you know, just a bunch of symbols that could actually be kind of useful, and I can't use them. Also, thank you very much for the posture check and hydration diary. I still feel sorry for those who made, like, computer letters for Chinese characters. Oh, actually making the fonts? Yeah. I mean, a lot of them are composed of, like, individual small pieces, so I wonder if they used software. They probably must have used software to, like, effectively just copy this character to, like, the left-hand side of the character. This other character is now the right-hand side, and this character is, like, the top part of the kanji. So it can just compose the kanji of multiple pieces. Probably made it easy, right? Easier. Easy is maybe a bit of a stretch. Thank you for the hydration though, Dara, as well. Oh my god, did you hear that small crack? That was a posture check. There you go. Hope you're happy. And for the hydration. I'm not happy. Okay, Dara. I mean, I see when they're enough. That maybe you are happy. Maybe you are secretly just happy as alt account, and she's just talking to herself. Maybe? How could you say? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've never seen Darren happy in the same place at the same time. Really? I mean, they were just here earlier. I'm far from coding, so can you insert images to the code window? Like, in here? I don't think so. But you can insert, like, Unicode characters, like, wait. Like that. I reckon you can I just, like, have an integer that's called this? Equals 3. Oh my god, I can. I could actually use a variable called this. Let's have a musical note. Musical note. Integer musical note. Why does this look so funny to me? Okay. But no, you can't just you can't like just put an image into the console where the game appears. It only supports characters. That's what makes it fun to try to draw things that look like cards using characters. Okay, so just to cover the other half of my like 5-hour-long TED talk about how to draw a character in the console. There you go. So modern Windows can't show characters below value 32, which might actually be wrong. I think I meant to type 16. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, that's 16. Yeah, okay, 32. 1 to 32 can't be drawn. 0 is a special character. It means the end of the string. You mark the end of the string that way, so... Historically speaking. Welcome to Uke Academy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everybody attending gets a free... There you go. Anyway, so now I use a different code page, which is not really a cheese. It's not really a code. I mean, it's not really a cheese. Academy Uke. Yeah. This is like a Windows specific one. It's not a real code page as far as I know, as far as I can gather. It's basically a way of telling the console to decode UTF-16 characters. Which is like a form of Unicode that uses 2 bytes per character instead of 1. Which is also known as a wide character. Which is also known as a wooka. And the characters below 32 will have alternative higher codes in the 16-bit range. So basically, this is the 8-bit range. You can only count from 1 to 250... Well, 0 to 255. But in the 16-bit range, you can count up to 65,535. Why am I wide now? Anyway, so, yeah. So this, and Unicode, like, assigns a bunch of characters codes that are much higher. So basically all of these things can also be represented by a much larger number in the 16-bit range. Anyway, Cat, hi! How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I'm wide for some reason. So anyway, we set the code page to this, and we make a note of that. The old one, what it originally was when we started up. Let's just jump back to where we were. There we are. There. We make a note of that. And at the very end, when we're stopping, we call uninit console, which sets the code page back to the original old one. That's it. And then we prepare our deck of cards. I'm pressing F2 right now, I mean sorry, F12 to jump to where the thing's defined, and it's not jumping to the correct place. This is fucking terrible. How can this be a program that a lot of people use? Let me just manually search for it then, I guess. Hi, Cat. Hi, Cat. Hope you had some nice sleep. Hope everybody managed to get some okay sleep, or, you know, weuk. Oh, yeah. Ah, that's why you made me wide, because it's a wide char. Why am I so stupid? Anyway, so we just, for each possible color and for each card number, we add a card that is a number card. Add that color, and we add one of the card if this current number is 0, or 2 cards if it's any other card, because that's just how an Uno deck is. You only have 1 0 card and 2 of all the other numbers. Then we add a couple of skip cards, a couple of reverse cards, and a couple of draw 2 cards for each color. And then outside the colors, we just add 4 wild cards and 4 wild draw 4 cards. That's all that does. We print the deck to the screen, just that was for debugging so I could see if it works. We get the number of players that we want. We prepare memory to hold the number of players, which could probably be done inside here, to be honest. Then we prepare the players. What does that actually do? What does init players do? It randomly jumps to the middle of code. Not that one. Init players, what did that do? Stop!
Jeez.
Small Block Boy! Hi! Welcome, welcome! Hi, I played your game! Your Game Jam game the other day. It was very, very adorable. And I love the way you're using like a pitched down version of the music to make it sound like a version that I'm not sick of hearing. Because I made it, so I listened to it too many times in the making of it. But yeah, hi! It's very, very cute. I love the way the cursor changes as well. Damn, this font is not good. Oh well. Alright, I have to head out. Bye everyone. Bye bye Mokatech! Wait, what do you mean stop? It's the first time I threw it in days. Wait, what? Oh. I mean, just in general, people are throwing a lot of cheese at me. Sorry, Devil. Sorry. But good luck, Mokatech, good luck. And thanks for stopping by. So, this just, I see. This should be inside init players. This should be inside init players. Shouldn't it? Shouldn't it? Shouldn't it be inside init players? Am I calling this at any other time, I wonder? No, I'm not. Well, might as well do it in there. So we prepare space for holding the players. Everything that you may need to know about each player. And then we actually prepare... Is that what we do? Yeah, we prepare memory for... Do I even need to be doing this? It's just a struct, right? Oh, it's a pointer. Ah, it's a pointer. It's a pointer. It's a pointer. Never mind. I forgot that it was a pointer. Okay, and then we deal 7 cards to each of the players, and then we enter the gameplay loop. Right, this is where the new stuff starts that I haven't shown you yet. How long have I been programming for? Longer than I want to say. A while. I've only been doing like C++ stuff for Windows, or just like anything other than the Arduino, for not particularly long. Well, not long at all actually. Like maybe, I guess, like on and off for like a couple of years, but I would still call myself a beginner because I haven't done much. But in general, a long time? I'm mostly doing like, I'm mostly doing this because I just enjoy doing C stuff. It feels like more actual coding as opposed to like C#. I don't know. I don't like garbage collected languages, basically. Memory managed languages. It's more satisfying to be able to do it myself. I feel like I'm in the minority in thinking that way, but I'm not making big programs for corporations. I'm just making little things for myself, so. Hi Fox! How are you doing? Anyway, so the gameplay loop, it's just forever. We just, for each player, we go into this loop for each player. If we have been told to skip this player, then we just say that we've skipped it, and then next time around the loop, we don't skip anymore. Otherwise, if we are not being told to skip, then we run this. Give player go. What a weird function name, I'm not quite really sure what to call it. Give player their go. Let the player have a go or something. I don't really know what to call it. Also very slow to make progress. Yeah, true, but like the process itself is the enjoyable thing to me. If you're trying to like get like make a mock-up thing that actually works, this is probably not the best way to do it. You know, if the end result is super important. Well, I don't know. It depends. It depends on the complexity of the project. Minnie! Hi! Hi, Minnie. 1 second. I have to... Pat, pat. I'm smiling, but it's not saying that I'm smiling. I hate the way it does this. Pat. There you go. Trust me, I was smiling, Minnie. I'm sorry. Wait, my bell's making too much noise. There we are. Okay. So this is where the magic happens. And by the way, this returns whether the next player should skip their go. It might return more things in the future. So in which case I'll probably not have it return it out this way. Maybe I'll return it like out through a parameter or something. But right now the only thing I'm caring about is whether the player skips the next go or not. Ah, thank you very much for the follow. Hi, small block boy. Again. But yeah. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, so this is where the magic happens, I guess you could say. This is where the main logic is. So, yeah, returns true if the next player should be skipped. And here's how it goes. We print the cards of the player. This is going to be replaced with, you know, a version of the function that draws much prettier cards on the screen. But essentially, that's all it's going to be doing, showing the cards that the player has. I guess it'll be labeling them A, B, C, D or something instead of numbering them. But whatever. Minor details. And then we get a reference to the hand of the player, which is just the cards that they have. Because it's easier to refer to this than it is to this. And we make a note of whether the choice that the player's made is valid or not. That is, you know, you can play this card after the previous card. But yeah, me, hope you're alright. And we got some slent. We'll also make a note of the index of the card, that is like the number that you typed to choose what card to play. And then we also prepare a space for storing information about that card. So first of all, we ask which card you want to play, and the number is like in this range. So this is like a little helper function I just made to, well, read an unsigned 8-bit value from the console. Make sure that it's within that range. It will ask this prompt over and over until you eventually enter a number that's within this range. struggling. Oh, good luck, good luck! It's really nice to see you again, Minnie. Hope you're doing a bit better in general. My nose is so itchy. So yeah, that's the valid range. We grab the actual card from the list of cards. And then we assume that the card that was chosen is valid by default. So we prepare to start drawing in green. Wait a second, foreground green? Oh yeah, right, that's the foreground. Yeah, foreground color is text color. Yeah. So we're about to... Remember that green text that said, okay, played card, blah, 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 whatever. Yeah. I'm doing better as of recent. Hell yeah! But this week is quite tough. Not hell yeah. But hey, Minnie, you're over halfway after today. Just remember that. Ah, Stewie, thank you for the pants. Hi, welcome. Oh,
Seri.
God damn it.
Cheese.
Hi, Rimhus. Okay, so we assume. Yeah, we get ready, we get enthusiastic, we put on a smile on our face by setting the color to green, but we haven't yet actually printed any text yet, but it's like, and we're about to start saying something good. It is cheese. So if the card is matching the...
Cheats.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa! Reroute! Hi! Ogivia, should I call it? Is it Givia or Givia? Ugh. I'm so bad at pronouncing names. I've said this before, but I never realized how bad I was at working out how to pronounce names until I started streaming. I see other streamers struggle with names that I think, well, that's obvious how to pronounce, but then you realize, oh, there's always going to be a whole set of names that are difficult for you specifically to pronounce. Like, whoever you are, there'll be a set of names that you don't know how to pronounce. So it's like, yeah, now I feel stupid. Anyway, if the card type matches the previous card's type, that is, like, for example, if they're both number cards, or if they're both skip cards, both draw 2, you know. And the card number matches, that is, like, the face number printed on the card, like, you know, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If the card is not a number card, this is always going to be 0. Or was it 2, 5, 5? I can't remember. It's irrelevant. It's always the same. So it'll always, you know, it'll always match. If the card is not a number card, like every card that's not a number card has the same number internally. That's what I'm trying to say. So this will become true if the cards are both number cards and they match, or if they're both the same type of non-number card. If that's the case, then we say that it is valid. We say the numbers match. Otherwise, if the colors match, we say the colors match and it's still valid. Otherwise, this is a fun one. If the current card color is not a set color, in other words, it's a wild card, or if the previous card has no specific color either, then we treat that as an any color card and we treat that as valid as well. Otherwise, we turn off our happy face, we make the text red, we say they do not match, and we go back around the loop until a valid card is chosen. So that's the fun part. This is choosing a valid card to play. And now this is another fun part. This is where the the computer's side of doing fun stuff happens, I guess. Or if they're both Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Wait, yeah, that would work if they're the same type, I guess. I'd love to see how people struggle with pronouncing my nickname Null. Yeah, see, your name looks like a past tense verb, right? I've seen people, and I think my eye was like this at the beginning as well. I was like, Daranord? Is it the past tense of to Daranor? What does it mean to Daranor someone? Are you Daranoring me right now? But then I just realized, oh, it kind of looks a bit like Dara, no red, Dara, or Dara not red. But then like red doesn't fit into like Japanese pronunciation because there's no trailing vowel sounds, so yeah. Jesus Christ. That's quite the mess you've just... Okay, that's actually kind of funny. it doesn't actually show up in my chat, so it's actually not spamming up my interface. It can't print any of the characters, but that's a lot of mess. All right, one of those is enough. Thanks. Okay, so basically, but yeah, welcome. Maybe try not to spam too much, please. Okay, so then we set to green and we say, okay, we've played the card, and we show the card that was played before. We draw this little character. I should probably comment on this. I should probably actually hash define this, so we don't have to put these obscure things in the middle of the code. But this is the character that's like a triangle pointing right. I got this number just by looking at, you know, one of those lists of... Actually, let me just show you it. Hold on. Unicode, geometric shapes. This was the page. Here we are. So it was just this page that I was looking at. And I saw, oh, this one looks good. And I looked this up and it says 25B6. I think that's the one anyway. Yeah, 25B6. And yeah, sure enough, that makes that particular symbol in the console. You just got Dara. You could say that. You could say you just got Dara in orders. Dara snorted. Always sounds like Dara snorted. Okay, so you say the previous card, arrow, current card, new line, go back to normal color. I feel like we could probably break a bunch of these out into their own functions to avoid a lot of clutter. But this was just, you know, I was trying to get things working. And now, here we do a fun thing. We add the card that was just played to the deck. Because, you know, effectively, this stack of cards that's being, you know, you're putting your card on top of, it effectively becomes the deck eventually, right? When you run out of cards to actually draw from the real deck, you take those cards from the pile, you put them back in the deck and you shuffle and you give them out, right? So effectively, this card is going to end up back in the deck eventually. The only time you're next going to see this card is when you draw it from the deck. And you remove that card from the player's hand as well, because they've just played it. And you make a note that the previous card is the card that was just played, so the next time round you've got to match the color of this card or the number of this card. Do you shuffle? I don't, strictly speaking, shuffle the deck. No. But when I draw a card from the deck, it draws from a random position of the deck. So whenever I draw a card, it's a random card. But strictly speaking, in memory, it's not shuffled. Because, you know, it's just faster to not do that. Dara no blue? I should show you the adding and removing cards from the deck's functions, because this is really satisfyingly efficient. Even though it's an array and it's not a vector, as someone was trying to tell me to use. So when we add a card, yep, when we add a card, we're passed in, oh my god, where are we? I swear to god. I don't know why it's not jumping to the actual function when I'm pressing F12. Wait. Ah, wait. Pressing Control and clicking seems to actually work. Does that work? No, Control clicking does not work either. Alright, here we are again. So all this does is Dara yes. Nice. So when you want to add a card to a cards struct, which could be the deck, it could be a player's hand, it's just a list of cards. Whenever you want to add a card to that list, you pass in the new card. But you can also optionally pass in the number of copies of that card you want to add. That's how we add 4 copies of the wild cards at the beginning, for example. Each wild card. You just store that card in the index pointed to by the current number of cards. So essentially, the index of the card is always going to range from 0 up to the number of cards minus 1, right? If you had 1 card, then that would be stored at index 0. So the cards range from 0 to 0. There is only one card. And then you increment the number of cards afterwards. By the way, this array is originally sized to be just as big as, you know, as big as the number of cards there are in the deck, in an official Uno deck. So we'll never need to store more cards than the size of the deck, right? Hang on a sec. What is the high thinker? I was looking in categories to laugh, and I'm falling back in there. Falling back in there? Is it an Uno game? It is! Watching my derpy moat fly across the screen in that bubble made me giggle. It's kind of funny when it's a face up close. Hi skippers, or skipperies, or skipper one, or skipper! Welcome, welcome. Removing cards, I'm very, very satisfied with how this works. The game you're unbeatable at? Please make it better than Ubisoft. Okay, look, that's not a hard thing to do, alright? Okay, so hopefully no adding of card bug or you write into someone's memory. Yeah, it's the decks, everybody's card structs, if you like, is sized. It's sized to be able to hold as many cards as
cheese.
As many cards as cheese. Exactly. Exactly, Spitfire. You get it. Also, welcome, Spitfire, and Kitsune! Or Eve, I should probably say. 1 second, I have to do something very important. Are you ready? Are you ready? There you go. That nyan was delivered specially for Tenko. Hi, Tenko. But yeah, there's size to hold the size of the deck, which is not super efficient, but then you realize, it's probably gonna take up... It's taking up like less than a kilobyte, so does it really matter? I did meow. Okay, removing of cards I'm really, really happy about. Because it's done in one call to memcopy. This is where the magic happens. But I'll just go through it very quickly. When we want to remove a card, we pass in the list of cards and the index of the first card that we want to remove and the number to remove. So we can actually remove a whole bunch of cards if we really want to. What we could do is pass in like...
Nice.
Thanks. What we could do is pass in like index number 0 and the total number of cards here. And it would like remove them all from memory. I mean, it doesn't actually remove them from memory, but like it's... when we look at the number of cards and stuff, for all intents and purposes, it will appear as if there are 0 cards there.
Has it?
For copyright reasons, how close is this to the Y00no game? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to not type Uno anymore and just call it Y00no, spelled Y00no. Why cheese? James May cheese handler. No, I don't want to do that. I only want to do it from like my own sounds and those of people who have like said that I can use their sounds or recorded the sound for me more like, but uke? No. Uke? No, don't do that. Sounds like you're trying to train your uke. But it is based on the James May. Jeez, oh my god. Sorry, I was hiccuping at the same time. Also, hi Stu, thank you for the hydration and posture check. As for how close it is, I mean, graphically it's not going to look like anything like it. It's on the console. It's going to be trying to follow like the official Uno rules, but Ubisoft didn't make Uno, so...
Meow, bitch!
Meow. There you go. Hydrated and posture checked. Thank you. Y00no don't code till 7 AM on Monday. Alright, I'll try. No promises. Okay, so here's how it works. If we're being told to remove no cards, we don't need to do anything, so just return immediately. If we're trying to remove more cards than actually exist, we just show an error, and then don't go any further. Otherwise, it's possible, right? So here's how it works. It goes in 2 steps. First of all, we need to believe there are fewer cards in the deck. So we just, you know, subtract the number that we want to remove from our notes of how many cards there are, and then that's it. We'll believe that there are that many fewer cards. Perfect, you might say, until you realize that you've just chopped off the end of your array, effectively. So here's what happens.
I can't believe you've done this.
And I can't believe I chopped off the end of my array either. So imagine that you have 10 Uno cards, right? Best time for me to miss it all. What? 7 AM? Is jumping in a base rule, or is that modern bullshit? In my opinion, it's modern bullshit. And I'm not going to do that. But I will implement, like, toggleable rules as far as I can. But jumping in is, like... doesn't make sense in how I currently have it, because the computer controls when the next person plays, right? It's not like you have to press a hotkey to be able to play. And then you'd need to, like, assign a hotkey to each player, and you need to be, like, monitoring for key presses. Like, you need, like, some kind of countdown, I guess, as well, because immediately the computer just passes play to the next person, so... I'm not even going to try to implement that, but some rules I will implement. I'll probably add the ability to implement, you know, like stacking, I guess, of drawing cards. Is that how it works? I don't even remember. I'll just try and get like a base game that I think is fairly standard working first. And then I'll worry about the other rules, I guess. I do want to have toggleable rule sets, though. Like right now we can't even enter the player's names, so... So we're still dealing with player 0, player 1, which looks a little bit silly in my opinion. Okay, so imagine we have these cards, right? This is the indices in our array. Let's just call it... bleh. Okay, these are our cards. They're named these for some reason. Asphable hook for... Somehow I managed to type it every character different. That's amazing. Oh, I didn't. There's an F there. Never mind, let's make it a W instead. Now are they all different? I think so. Can we expect an update in the future? Probably. I mean, I'm not going to finish it on this one, I'm sure. You have artist icon. You do, Fox! You did on the very first stream that I had your intro. Your starting soon screen. This. Oh my god! What a terrible time for me to switch away! Piffle! Welcome! Hi! Welcome raiders! Hi, I'm sorry I wasn't switching array when you raided, I swear. Hi! Holy crap! Thank you very much for the raid. Jeez! How are you doing, Piffle? How's everybody doing? I'm sorry, this is probably a very, very, very different stream to where you've just come from. We're doing nerdy technical stuff, whereas you've just probably been on a very, very calming...
Jeez.
A very, very calming cheese stream. A very, very calming art stream. Let me just...
Shut up.
Excuse me? Let me just... No! Cheese! Stop! No more cheesing! I'm shouting out Piffle. He was extremely adorable and very, very, very comfy. Oh my god, my tracking's fading. I'm gonna try and give the Piff the pat. Wait, this isn't gonna work. Why is this not working? There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, I managed. Emote coloring. Taking it easy on my wrists. Is that taking it easy? Wow! Oh my god! Anyway, welcome everybody. I am Yuki. I'm very strange. Just a weird cat on the internet, basically. That's it. Kind of nerdy. In case this wasn't obvious from this already. But yeah, I'm trying to make like a... let me just run this. I'll show you what we've got so far. I'm trying to make like a little, very simple Uno-like game that runs just in the console, like in text mode, like this. You can say 2 players. By the way, it's not going to look like this eventually. This is just like for helping me get the code working. It's going to look a little bit... It's going to try to draw like actual cards using squares. What? Eve! Thank you! What are you doing though? Thank you for the bits. She made the entire throwing cheese and all. So hardworking. Oh, you're so kind, Piffle. Stop this. Thank you though, thank you. But yeah, I should probably mention...
Yes.
Casseri.
Cheese.
Cheese! Why? I should probably mention that like all this stuff around me is like this Unity setup, and also I should also mention, which is I'm gonna hide the chat one sec because look, Piffle. Also she drew the like what do you call them? Like panel banners below my I've got to turn chat back on before I forget. Below in the about section on my profile. Thank you very much, Piffle. By the way, she did that because I just helped her in the super like tiniest possible way to try to help like get her eyes to look a bit better on Unity, and like I did not deserve free drawings from her, but she insisted anyway, so that's the kind of nice person that Piffle is, and that's why you should follow her, especially if you want much comfier streams than me. Anyway, yeah, tremendous help. No, it wasn't. Oh, I mean, okay, maybe it's not my position to judge, but alright. About this game, it's going to eventually draw like cards built out of like little characters, so I guess that's the only that's the only claim to art that I can have in the making of this game. It's gonna be like ASCII art cards. We'll kick your butt if you say again that your streams are not comfy. No. Oh shit, sorry. But yeah, right now it's just showing simple little things to indicate what the cards are. And it's not even gonna, like, in the end be printing out this. Holy crap, look at that! Look at the inverted color cards! Damn! That's snazzy. Alternative, you know, skin right there. Anyway, so player 0 and player 1 are the ones. So we can't even enter names yet. This is how basic it is. Are the cards gonna be different Yuke faces? Oh god, I don't think I can draw a Yuke face in ASCII art at that small size. Yeah, they look so nice, right? Why is that? It's weird, but yeah. Wait, hold on a second. Wait a second. I have to do something important. Watch this. Oh, I mean, don't watch this. I mean, you can watch this if you want. I just didn't mean to say watch this. Wait, can I combine them all at the same time? I'm gonna combine... No! How am I gonna do that? Oh. Okay, I'm back. Hi.
Cheese?
No cheese. There you go. That was Pats and a Nyan for Fox Finale. There you go. Language. Look, I wasn't swearing. I swear I wasn't swearing. Wait, I just said that I swear. I didn't think that through. God damn it. Also, take a close look at that smell. Anyway, let me very quickly show this. So you can play, for example, this card, index number 2. Then player number 1 could play this card, index number 3. And look, it allowed it because the colors matched. And I played the skip card, so player 0's go got skipped. And now he can go again. So you could play this card, for example. Now you can play this card. I haven't implemented reverse yet. Not that it's going to make a difference when you only have 2 players. But yeah, essentially that's how it's going to work. If you try and play one that you can't do, then it says that, you know, they don't match. And you also can't draw more cards yet. But we're starting to get some basic logic into the gameplay. I'll have to be running away because I need to lay down. My shoulder is pretty painful. No! Oh god, I hope that's not like, you know, repetitive strain injury or something. Take care of yourself, Piffle. And thank you again for the raid. Holy crap. Did I ever thank for the follow to Super Tiger Box? Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry. I feel like it's been a little chaotic. Sorry. Why else would I eat dinner while watching Nuke Randomness if this was not comfy? I don't know. Maybe you like chaos. It's pretty chaotic right now. You want actual comfiness. Go to Piffle's stream. Or if you're more nerdily inclined, Nova's streams are also very comfy. But there are plenty more comfy people. Okay, Dara, don't worry. Don't kick my butt. I'm not saying that I'm not comfy purely because I don't want to be kicked. But, you know. Just saying. I'm watching you. Alright, I'm sorry. You should have been one of those people who made games in the 80s. I would have had more amazing games nowadays. Yeah. Oh, no, that would be cool. Wasn't around then though. Anyway, hope your shoulder feels better soon. Yes, Biffle. Oh yeah, you all owl kind of watched me. That's a good point, definitely. Okay, so let me just very quickly go over how this thing works, and then I'll just shut the hell up and actually get coding, because I've been streaming for like 1.5 hours and I've done nothing. Oh, Snipester. Hi. Okay, imagine you were told that you wanted... firstly imagine you want to remove F, right? It's too rude, you want to remove F. So you call this function here, remove cards. You pass in this list of cards, and you say the index of the first card you want to remove is 2, right? Index 2. And number of cards you want to remove is 1. So here's what you do. Firstly, basically, the way that you want to do this is you want to fake and you want to tell, you want to make it look like you now only have 9 cards instead of 10. Because this is 10 cards. This is 10 cards. All of this. So what you would do is you'd say that there's 1 less card in there. So number of cards, and you subtract from it 1. But actually that would just chop off R, right? So that would chop off the end of your array. Because all we're doing is pretending this is 1 smaller. So that's going to happen the next time you try to read from it. Really, we want this one to disappear. So really, we want to move all of this to the left by 1. Like this. And then do that. That's exactly what we want to do. So to do that, we need to count how many cards we want to shift over down the array, down to the left, right? And that's how we do this. It's just this little sum here. It's the number of cards, so 10 minus the first one you want to remove, which is 2, and then minus 1. So 10 minus 2 minus 1 is 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the number of cards you want to shove to the left. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Hyperion! That's a really cool name, what the hell? But welcome, welcome. And then we just do it in one swift operation. Oh, by the way, we might not actually need to shift any cards. It's possible that this can end up as 0. The reason it might end up as 0 is if you want to cut off the one on the end, like that. But otherwise, we're going to need to shift some down, and that's all done in this one swift operation, where we copy this chunk of memory from here over to here. That's all this does. So the destination is here, the source is here. So it takes it from 1 after the cards that you want to remove, so here, basically. And it basically cuts it from there and pastes it. Actually, it copies it from here and pastes it to there. For as many cards as there are. That's it! Anyway, that's it. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Screw it, we're done with that. We're done with that. Let's move on. Okay. I'm fed up with work now, just chilling. Alright, I'm glad you're chilling. Being chilling. I forgot how bad array management is in C++ till now. No! I like mem copy. But yeah, it's hard. It's really hard? Dealing with strings, text, and C. That is what I actually hate. That's the part where I really dislike it. If I'm dealing with arrays, I'm already used to dealing with individual indices in the array. But yeah, if I'm dealing with text, I kind of don't want to be dealing with them. I want to imagine it as a block of text. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Mukete. And welcome, Chronotus. Hi. More Yuki'd talk when? I don't know. I'm gonna do it now, don't worry. Forever, she never shuts up. I have to not shut up! I have to! It's the rules. Them's the rules. Aren't strings just char arrays in C++? Yeah, they are. Well, actually there is a string class in C++. But in straight C, they're just char arrays, yeah. C++ actually makes it a little easier if you're willing to use standard string. But I'm not using that yet. I might at some point. I'm not right now, though. I'm not gonna check while I'm eating. Wait, what? Yeah, it's like I missed something. Anyway, I'm glad you're not fed up with word now, Snipes. Strings are just UCAP toys. Hey! I see what you did there! Okay. So anyway, that's what we do. By the way, I was just mentioning how this, oh god, I got hiccups. Wait, SCD string is not saved? Anyway, we, this is like the logic of a player having their go. They choose a card, we make sure that it's valid, that is, the current card type matches the previous card type, so you can play like a +2 on top of a +2, a number card on top of a number card, and the numbers have to match as well. Oops, I just double-clicked something I didn't mean to double-click. Or control-clicked. And stuff like that. All the colors can match. Oh, that's where the colors match. And this is where if one of the cards is like a not a specific color. Like one of the wild cards. So once we've chosen a valid card, we say it's been played, we add the one that was played back to the deck, and we remove the card that was played from the player's hand. And now finally, at the very end here, we decide what we're going to do based on the card that was played. First of all, we see who's up next. I never worked with Visual Studio, but the control, click, or F12 things would drive me crazy. Yeah, well, they're not even working is the problem. Look, remove cards, F12. Look where it skipped to. It skipped into the middle of con read U8. Well, like, why? I don't know why it's not working, but this is, like, absolutely terrible. I don't understand why Visual Studio is the, like, de facto standard on Windows. It used to work. It might be because I have, like, code hidden like this. I've got, like, some of these, like, hidden away. Because I don't need to look at them. But, like, that shouldn't break it, right? Anyway. By the way, this is the 2019 version as well, so they've had like 4 years to fix this bug. Well, probably more because, you know, surely they would have been working on it before 2019. Anyway, let's have a quick look. We work out who the next player is. So we just, we like add 1 to whoever's currently playing, the index of the current player, and wrap it around if it goes over the top of the number of players. That's what this does. And then we want to know how many cards that next player needs to draw. And whether or not they should be skipped, right? So if the card that was just played was a draw 2, then the next player needs to draw 2 cards. If it's a draw 4, they need to draw 4 cards. And if it's a wild card, they need to change color. If it's also a wild draw 4 card, they also need to draw... they also need to change color. That's why I'm not breaking at the end of this statement. So we fall through. We add 4, and then we fall through to changing color. This is something that I so wish I could still do in C#, but I can't. I miss being able to fall through in switch statements. So break, basically, for those who don't know. So what this does is we look at the card type. And this is the part that we skip to if it's a draw 2 card. And this is the code we execute. And when we reach break, that, like, snaps us out of this whole statement. Basically, it jumps us to this. But if you don't break, and it's a wild draw 4 card, for example, we jump to this line, and we just start executing. We don't do anything when we hit this line, we just keep on executing, we reach this. And we only break out when we reach this. So basically, this code here is done in either of these 2 situations. And if it's a skip card up next, we skip the next player. Oh, hold on a second. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. And at the very end, if the next player has had to skip... if the next player has had to draw any cards, we also skip them. And if we've had to draw any cards, then we just say, you know, this player drew this many cards, and we deal some cards from the deck back to that player. By the way, whenever we deal, it's random. It's randomized. The card that we take from the deck is random. And that's it. That's the entire way that this works so far. So I kind of want to make it so that changing color is implemented. And then I also want to make it possible to reverse the order that you're going through the players, so the reverse card actually works. Which is going to require a few changes, I guess. I guess I'll need to make like a global variable that says the direction that we're currently going in through the players, like forwards or backwards. I guess you could think of that like clockwise or anti-clockwise. Yeah. Badge will go poof for now. Best of luck. Alright, thank you very much, Minnie. Thanks for stopping by. Does at least Alt plus arrow key left work to go back to your last cursor position? Oh, that's a shortcut I've never heard of. No, it doesn't. Does that work on Visual Studio Code? You know, not this one, but something else. Alright, bye-bye, Minnie! Watch this. This is Minnie flying away. Whee! Ah, thank you for the posture check, Stephen. Also, hi. Welcome. And thank you for. I'm not gonna stay lovely, Minnie, because I'm not lovely. I can't stay how I am not. Be free, Minnie. Yes, you're no longer trapped here. Okay, so I want to. Hang on a second. I want to calm down this music a bit. I'm calming it down. We're getting into programming mode. We need to be able to think. Boop. Okay. What? Hey, I can't program in jail. Stop this. Also, hi Nashta. Welcome. Always chaotic and lovely. They almost feel like opposites, but alright.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
What, time for jail? Okay, I feel like changing color is going to be the easiest to implement. Basically, the only way that we change color, like the only way that color has an effect is when we check back on the color of the previous card. We want to imagine that the color that was played is the color that the person chose, right? The person can pretend that that multicolored wild card is red, green, yellow, or blue, right? So that the next time, when the next player plays their card, imagine this is now the next player, we look back. Oh my god, that stretch sound really hurts my ears sometimes. But hi, Lovekey. So that when we look back at what the previous card's color was, we pretend that it actually was red, yellow, green, or blue. So effectively, we want to change the color of the current card. Well, we want to change the believed color of the previous card. We don't actually want to change the color of the wild cards, because then that's going to get put back into the deck, and the next time around that it's dealt out to a person, internally, it's going to think that it was the magic, the magic whatever color that the previous person chose, you know? So we just want to pretend this, and this only. For this one round, we'll pretend that the previous card was this. Okay. So, let's have a look. We want to change color at this point. So we want to change the previous card's color. Based on something that the person enters. So we're going to need to present a choice to the player. We want them to be able to choose red, yellow, green, or blue. What do you reckon is the best way to do that? I could just make it so that you have to type 0, 1, 2, or 3. But honestly, I feel like I kind of want to make a function that lets you type any one of an array of possible characters, right? So I could pass in R, G, Y, and B, for example. And then it would allow you to enter R, G, Y, or B. Also, holy yuck! Why have I become holy? So I kind of want to do that, but I wonder if there's actually a function built into C for doing that. I'm just gonna have a quick look. Probably not. Actually, no, screw it. I'm just gonna make my own. Whoa, that was weird. My voice was just like in tune with the music in a weird way. So similar to this, where I will repeat over and over the prompt until like a valid value is read from the console within this range. Like, so this is like a little thing that loops around until a value has been read, and the value that was read is at least the minimum value and at most the maximum value. And it'll just keep on asking you. That's all this does. We don't need any of this crap, so let's remove all that. Why not? I mean, I guess I can become holy if you want me to. We'll do something similar to this, which is gonna be, yeah, I guess this would work. Okay, so this is a thing that I made on the previous one, which I know that I didn't need to make if I was willing to use modern C++ stuff, but I did anyway. Because I find thinking about the logic of these kind of fun, but I'm weird, so deal with it. Yuke, I've dropped a cuteness in your DM. I'll have to go for a little while. I'll be... Okay, is this... Okay, I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it. Cat just wants to hear my reaction. I know she does. Whoa! Whoa, that's so cool! What the hell? Nice! Wait, that doesn't look like Uyura, does it? Who drew that? I'm looking at some fan art that was drawn of cat. That's a very cute cat. But yeah, no worries, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, cat. I'd ask if I can show it, but I'm not sure if it's still here. And it's also not your art anyway, but I kind of want to show it because it's really cool art. Oh shit! I never asked Piffle for art tags! No! No! I missed the opportunity to ask for art tags from Piffle. God damn it. God damn it. You'll ask... No! Oh, you'll ask Pato if I can show it? Okay. Good job, Pato. But he's bed now. Tax not paid, tax fraud committed. Look! Hey! I'm sure she's still paying it, right? I'm sure she still is. I just didn't ask to see it. I'm sure she's still paying the tax. Piffle's a good girl. She'll pay tax. I'm sure. Alright, let's make a function that's similar to this, I guess. Let's say read valid char. And it's gonna return a char. Out. Like this. I swear, sometimes it takes a long time to get rid of the wiggly line, and I'm thinking, wait, what did I do wrong? And then like 10 seconds later the wiggly line disappears, and I'm like, ah, don't scare me like that. You can pay for her? I mean, if you want to show off some art you've been working on, sure. Cam frog prompt. Oh yeah, right, you're drawing a thing for Seamanor. So Seamanor's theme this week was frog, right? So Seamanor is another artist. He's doing a thing where you can, each week, to try to get people, like, more interested in drawing and just, like, you know, act as, like, I guess, like a motivation. He sets a prompt for people to draw each week. Or a theme for like, the people can use to inspire them to draw. Ah, thank you for the pad, Stewie. And then I think, does he look through all the drawings at the end of the week or something? Sketches and doodles, hell yeah. Anyway, this is Kat's current work in progress, I guess. For it. Look how adorable this is. And there's a frog on her head. Was this Lollycat, if I remember rightly? A young cat? I can't remember. I know you were designing one and you were mentioning about it. Oh, Ayabu, okay. Because you were designing on V-Ride last night. Like a a young cat, that's why I thought, okay. Still adorable though. Would still pet. I mean, I pet everybody, so it's not really saying much, is it? Okay, so as well as returning the character out through here that was typed, I should probably mention what this is going to do is return true if something was successfully read. And it's going to keep on reading input from the console until it hits a new line. In other words, it's going to return it's going to read the whole line that was entered. And it's only going to return one, like the first character, I guess. Is that how it works? Something like that. But to know what's a valid character in the first place, we need to pass in a string of possible characters, right? So we're also going to want to pass in another thing, which is basically a string, which is valid chars. Kit Kat. Kit Kat! Oh my god, that sounds like Kit Kat. I like it. We'll be here too. Okay, nice. Kit Kat. Oh my god, my chair won't move. Hold on a second, I'm fighting my chair to... Okay. One day I'll get a new chair. That day is not today. Pato's in bed, right? Okay. I won't show off the picture then. You know what? I'm gonna start from a copy of this and then simplify it, which is probably not a good thing to do, but I'm going to anyway. I wonder if I could generalize this function to return... I wonder if I could generalize this function to return... to work with both numbers and letters. You did it on stream, so it's fine if you show. Oh, okay. Wait, what? I'm not gonna share it just in case. It's someone else's stuff. Anyone could see it from the photo. Okay, well, check out Pato for then. So, I feel like maybe making like a really general purpose version of this that's gonna like... If I wanted a number, then what I could do is just pass in the valid characters are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, for example. You know? Pato did it on stream as a warm-up doodle. That's insane. And frankly, insulting to themselves that they call that a doodle. That's a full picture. What are you talking about? There's nothing doodly about it. That's like full color. Anyway. Besides color at the end of the stream. Okay, fair enough. Have fun, Snipes. So I guess what I could do if I wanted to generalize this, I could make it so that if I wanted it to return an actual number, then I guess I could send valid chars of 0 to 9. And then I could have another parameter to say how many characters I wanted to return. Maybe we could return more than just one. More than just a single character, right? Seems like a thing that could be done. Yeah, that seems possible. That's how artists flex on us. It's true. And then I'd have like a helper function to convert that number into like an actual value, you know? So to convert the digits 2, 0, 0, for example. Oh my god, my fingers just deformed in a horrible way. How to convert the helper function to convert that into an actual value. I'm pretty sure there is a function in C that does that already, but I almost just remember the name of it then. I'm sure there's a function that will convert a string into a numeric value. I can't remember what it's called though. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're doing. So Dara is both Happy and Nimu, as well as Dara. Holy crap, Dara is 3 people in 1. That's amazing value for money. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Dara is a zebra. What? Why? Wait, that's the one. That's for A to I, yes. That's the one.
Jeez.
That's name's schizophrenia. I mean, I guess. What jeez? I'm not entirely sure I want to get rid of this right now. Let's just make a goddamn function that gets a goddamn character. Goddamn uke. Actually, wait, this is not a good idea. I was just thinking, if I want to make it so that you can choose a letter from A to Z for playing an Uno card, that will only allow you to have up to 26 Uno cards, right? I should probably make it so that you do have to enter a number then. Or I guess I can make it so that it's like red 6, so you could enter R6. You know what? For now, I won't worry about this. For now, I'll just worry about the gameplay logic. We'll just enter a number. I guess 0 to 3. For the color that you want. Worry about that later. Just get the damn gameplay working first, Duke, please. Also, thank you for the hydration, Dara. It is very cute, yes. It's the same in JavaScript and so on. I don't know why it's named à toi. I think it's like, I'm assuming that it's like A to I, as in like alphabetic to int. I'm assuming, but I don't know. I might be completely wrong. I just guessed right then. I might be wrong. I often am. But yeah, wait, it's not really alphabetical, is it? It's like... It's more like S. It should be like stoy. String to int, shouldn't it? Array? Maybe it's array to int, because it's a character array, right? Maybe it's like... Maybe it's array to int, I don't know. I'm curious though. Also, my there's like some cool air coming in through the window, which is nice. It's making my hand very very cold. I like the alphabet because of soup! Exclamation mark soup? Oh, ASCII to integer! ASCII! That makes more sense. Thanks, Stewie. Thanks, crazy Google. You know what would make you warm, Yuki? Not cheese, that's for sure. Some cheese. No, that wouldn't make... Why would that make me warm? I mean, melted cheese, maybe, but... Soup toy?
Kazza!
Ah! That was loud, Kazza. Okay, so we need to get an integer. So let's say get valid U8 int. Get U8. What do I even call it? Oh, in range. Yeah. Okay, fine. Console read U8 int in range. Fine. And what we're gonna say is the prompt is also buy snipes. Stop spraying me! Why am I being sprayed? Oh, are you cleaning off the cheese? I mean, you're spraying down here, but... please choose a... Okay. How do I do this? Choose a color to... How do I explain this? Choose a color to change to? Choose a color to change to, I guess. To play as. Choose a color to play as? That sounds a bit weird as well. It sounds like you're changing from one player into a color. Choose a color. I could just do choose a color, couldn't we? For your wild card. And it's gonna go from 0 up to 3. We need to like print something to visually explain the different colors. Let me make this its own function because it's gonna be a little bit messy. Print coals, I guess. This is just for each color, it's just gonna print the name of it. I guess we could just go into a loop for so this is just gonna be the color index starting at 0 and it goes up to the number of colors. Well, I'm gonna hard code that as 3 actually. Sorry if Uno eventually gets completely remade and there's like now 8 different colors. Even more unfriendly for colorblind people. Cool down so you don't overheat from the cheese. Ah, thank you. so considerate. Okay, so we want to set the console color, which we do using this function. This is like the actual function that's part of the Windows API. That's why it has a strange name. Because my function names are totally sensible, like give player go. Okay, what are the colors? Card call enum or something, right? No, wait. Card call lookup? Is that what I called? Color lookup? Lookup. Call? Card? Call? We're gonna get this eventually. No, we're not. What was it called? Ah, that's what I want. Color index to console. Text attribute. Which is a lookup table. Okay, so we want to show the number 0 to 3, so we'll just print F. Let's see. Did I just get squished by the rolling cat? Oh god, it was a drive-by. Help, cat. Oh my god, it's a little bit scary when the hand tracking freezes when I'm rubbing my eye. Okay, so we'll just print the index. Just present the. This is gonna range from 0 to 1, 0 to 3, sorry. And then we set the color, and we'll just print like a. Should we print the name red, yellow, green, blue? I guess we could do that. We could print the name of the color inside this. Excuse me. No help. Oh yeah, that's how I become white. I get flattened by cat. I get cattened by flat. Oh my god, we're nearly at 100 hicks. Can we make it? Cat, no! By the way, there's a new cat licky mode. Look at that. 1 second. I have to let people know that there's a new way. There's a new way that they can lick the tail. Ah! Look! Wow, all the licks are in the background and the tails are in the foreground. That's strange. You can work out how the order of those emotes for those in the VOD, unfortunately. Not seeing the actual order that they were typed in. Angry Bee! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Hope you're doing alright. Oh my god, and Pandemos. Pandemos? Pandemos? Welcome. Thank you for the follow as well. Okay, so what we could do is just print like space. Just some spaces. Alternatively, we could first time someone is thankful to be followed by Greavy. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe. Holy crap. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Okay, Icarus? Welcome. Hi everyone. I think I'll just print 1, 2. Yeah, let's just print a bunch of spaces, I guess. So this is equivalent to printing out a deck, I guess, where the cards have no name. Ooh. Maybe I could make a special type of card that is like actually just blank, and then let's call it blank. Blank. But the blank card is actually a special card in Uno as well, isn't it? Let's do that. Because then I can reuse the print deck thing to draw, you know, the available colors. Let's do that. It's gonna be a bit messy, but we're not gonna have to do all this crap again, at least. She says just commenting it out because she's not entirely sure whether she'll need it again. Okay, so let's just make a fake deck, I guess. Build a fake deck of 4 colored blank cards to be printed as the choice of 4 colors. Slightly nasty, but whatever. It's only going to be done in this one function, which is called print colors. So you know. What kind of game are you making? A trading card game? This is actually an Uno game. Except I'm not allowed to call it Uno because of trademarks. And it's like in a console as well. Let me show you. Oh, let me just comment that out. It's this at the moment, but it's not going to... Hang on, wait for it. It's not going to look like this eventually. This is kind of like debugging mode. Eventually it'll actually have cards drawn in like out of ASCII art, but call it DOS. Could do. What's a Heinevec? Yeah, it just works like this at the moment. And you can play cards like this. You can force the next player to draw cards. Reverse is not implemented yet, and changing color is not implemented yet. But like, there's a bunch of logic. Oh, yeah, 8 isn't a valid number in range. And then you can't play that one, for example. Oh yeah, and you can't even draw from the deck yet. That's another thing I need to do. But some game logic is happening. No! God damn it, Twitch, I swear to God. I swear to God. Can I please just not have ads? Y00no game is an Uno game that is called Uno. I guess. Is not. Okay. Was I able to show you? You can implement multiplayer or just versus AI? It's certainly not going to be network multiplayer. There's already like local multiplayer. But I'm not going to do network multiplayer, unfortunately. That's going to be too much to do directly in C, I think. Open world and DLC and loot boxes, that's right! Wait, what other horrible stuff can I throw in there? Gotcha! Well, that's loot boxes, isn't it, I guess? I guess that's basically a loot box. By a different name. Anime style? Hey now, I thought we were listing bad things. But thank you, thank you. Daily stamina limit. Oh yeah, daily login things as well, right? Don't forget the battle pass. God. Yeah, you just pay $10 a month and then it's free, right? That's how it works. You tell people that they're getting free things if they pay. And somehow people think that that's actually true. You can only play 2 cards per day. Wanna play more cards? Pay up. This is so disgusting. I can't even joke about this anymore. This is so gross. My eye is very itchy, sorry. Oh my god. Okay, this must be hay fever beginning. I'm gonna have to start having eye drops again soon. Hand, please. Make the +4 card can only be played with a subscription. Why are you also good at this? This is suspicious. Stop. Stop. Stop giving me bad ideas. Not that I can implement any of this even if I wanted to. Well, I could implement the daily limits. Alright, let's build a fake deck. You ready? Let's do it. So a fake deck is just a cards struct. A cards struct. Is it a pointer to cards inside the cards struct? It is. Let's call this call traces. Wait, how do we do this again? Let me look in init players, how we initialized it. Ah, that's what was confusing me. So when the player is initialized, the cards within the cards struct, the cards, which is actually an array of card type. I don't need to find better names for this. This is actually confusing. That becomes a newly initialized array. Okay, I'll do that here. So the choices.cards becomes a new thing of size 4, and at the end we'll delete that as well. So delete boop boop. Call choices.cards and everything else should be fine. And inside that deck of cards, we're just going to add 4 blank cards. So add card to the call traces.cards. Oh no, it is that. The new card is going to be, how did you do this again? Give me a sec. Init deck. Where's init deck? There it is. Hell yeah. Copy and paste in your own code, except it's not actually staying the same, so it's not that terrible. This is going to be blank. And it's... what is this? What? What is this text? Oh, I see. Hang on a second, let me just... I've been missing out on some more cursed ideas. Then there's Uplay you have to log into. No. I'm a game designer. I know how to destroy any game. Hell yeah! I didn't know you're a game designer, Dara. I mean, clearly you are, because you can destroy any game. I'm sorry, that sounds really rude. We have lots of examples to work from. You do. It's sad. It still shows up for everyone. If you want to play it, then it directs you to the shop. Yeah, it doesn't even ask. Okay, so we're gonna play a card with a number 0, which is, you know, whatever. It just needs some number. And the color, this is where we do it, is going to be... I guess we could build it from an array, huh? Sorry, build it in a for loop is what I meant to say. In the for loop, for each color, we do that. Is that it? Oh. Is that it? Oh, right, it defaults to a count of 1 card. Okay, that should be fine. So, for each possible color, we add 1. We can specify explicitly 1 there, but it's 1 by default. 1 card that is blank, has a number of 0, whatever, doesn't matter, and it's that color. Oh yeah, alright. And at the end we can delete it. So, free memory of the cards. Color choice cards. I don't really need that to be commented, but whatever. And then finally we can just do I really need comments for this? I don't think I do. We'll just print the cards. That is the color choices. Show the indices. Yes! That's precisely what I want to do. Alright, that should work. Passing that by reference. Alright. So that should work now. So when we want to print color choice, I'll call that. Boop. Let's say choose a color for your wildcard. Think that has to have %D in it, because there's a print command in here that prints these to show the range. Okay, so that should work. By this point we know that we've got a thing in range, because this is going to keep on repeating this prompt until we get a valid thing. So what we can do is now, from this point on, pretend that this previous card that was played is, pretend that this color is, this value. Oh, we might as well just do this. This returns the number itself, right? It does! But it's gonna have a problem that it's actually returning an integer. So I want to cast it to this enum, which is really just an integer. Whatever. That should make it happy. Alright! That should be it. Color changing should now be implemented. For both the wildcards and the wild draw 4s, but I guess I should test it. Then I want to implement reversing as well, which is going to be a bit harder. Alright, let's see. 2 players. Wait, why am I limiting myself to 2 players? Sorry. Oh, nice. Nice! We do have a wild card. That's why I was thinking, why am I limiting myself to 2 players? It's making it quite unlikely that we'll get a wild card dealt to us. But hey, look at that. A wild card. Okay, let's play it and see what happens.
X!
Ah! Why? Why am I being dicked? Also, hi, cat. You're my wild card. Wait, is that a good thing?
Fromage!
It's not actually printed the... Oh, I know why it's not printed, because I haven't... This blank card is a new type of card, and I haven't added a case to deal with the blank cards yet. Wake up, everyone. Yeah, I guess so. Also, welcome back, cat. Hope you're alright. When it's blank, all we're gonna do is... blank. God damn it, I actually have to type it. Card type enum : blank. That's it, right? So yeah, this is a mess, by the way. This is for the drawing of the different characters on the cards. There's like, I've tried various different ways of having these, like various different characters and stuff, so it's a bit of a mess of... Dara! Thank you very much! The gift sub! Again! Now it's 51 though, you've messed up your nice number. But thank you very much. And congrats, Scroll. Also, hi, Scroll. Wait, stop being horny. Wait, what? Wait, what? Does the Scroll have horns? 18 to go. Until 69? I see. I see what you're doing there. I see. What the... Chris?
$10 per month to get the twitch.tv/UkiAVT season pass. With Chanel point loot boxes each 10 minutes. Tap 43 roll, tap 43 roll.
Tab 43! $10 per month to get the Yukia season pass with Chanel point. Chanel point loot boxes. Thank you very much, Chris. But no, you don't need to pay anything. You don't need to pay. This is not a pay-to-win stream. There are no loot boxes, either. It's, well, I mean, I guess you get something, but there's no gambling about it. You get the emotes. They're guaranteed. There's no gambling there. But thank you very much. You don't get the loot boxes if you donate that way, by the way. you get the emotes by subbing, which costs less than that. So, but thank you very much. It's very, very kind of you. Wait. Big, large, girthy horn. Oh, what is going on in my chat right now? So common jokes on happy streams. Oh, okay. I see. Happy likes things in the back. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so 4 characters long, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Freb! Welcome! Hi! How has it been 12? Okay, that is actually fucked up, Freb. I can't believe you'd do that to me. I can't believe you'd say that it's been 12 months. You're making me feel older. Oh, you're not really. You're just making me realize how fast time's passing. Can't believe you'd do that to me. But thank you very much. I don't understand how it's been 12 months already. That's... It honestly feels like it was just back in April that we met. And it feels like it was like just 2 months ago that it was April. Now I realize it's March of the next year. God damn it. Okay. So we should be able to print the blank cards now. It's mad. It is. But thank you. For the 12th time. Okay, let me just say 10 players. This one. Oh, sorry, I meant the blue 9. Okay, nice. We've already... Speaking of gambling, we've already got our multicolour card here. Let's see if it works this time. Play it. Oh, this should be on a new line, but...
Nice.
Yeah. Why is it not going to a new line? I feel like that should go into a new line, right? When it's offering a card for someone to play. Why is it not going onto a new line? You print the cards of the player there. Why is it not going onto a new line, I wonder? Whatever. Let's see if the logic works at least. Choose a color. Alright, I'm gonna pretend that this is a yellow card. So now I have to play this one. Player 3 has to play this card. So it shouldn't allow me to play any other card. 0. Nice. I should also show some text to indicate that this card has been treated as yellow. 1, nope, 2, nope, 3, nope, 4, nope, 6, nope, 5. Hell yes! Alright, nice. The logic for changing color works. I guess we can check this one as well. Choose a color for your wild card. Let's pretend it's blue. Now I can't play this card, for example, but I can play the reverse card. Not that reverse is implemented yet. Nice. Alright, so the logic for choosing a color works. It's really messy right now though, so let's try and make it nicer. Stop!
Oi, jeez.
Okay, so let's just say that, Oh, this should be on a new line at the end as well. I wonder how many people coded the original Uno. Like, how many programmers were there? Coded the original Uno? Wait, what? The original Uno? Dara, please. Dara. Well, I mean, I guess it probably was just one person to make up the rules, though, right? The rule book. The rule book is oh, the Ubisoft one. Okay. Surely there must have been like much better, smaller, less buggy versions of Uno made before the Ubisoft one. Like even in computer form, right? I don't know. I feel like they probably threw. God damn it, Omni! They only needed one cat, it seems. Well, no, because they went like way overboard with everything, and you know, tried to make it as bloated as possible. So they probably had a bloated number of developers, right? Surely at least.
Do it! Just do it!
Surely at least 5, right? Do what? I'm trying to program it right now. I'm not gonna program the 3D Uno though. That could actually have been a joke as well, Scott. How many developers did it take to code a card game? Uno!
Cheers.
Okay, fine, I deserve that. Fine, I deserve that.
Cheese.
Hey, I only deserve 1 cheese, right? Because, Uno. I didn't mean just 3 cheese. That's not what I meant.
Cheese.
Hey. Okay, there you go. What? Why? Why the spray? Also, why is my hand clipping through the spray? All these questions and more will never be answered. Alright, let's see, let's, how do I do this again? Let's say... Wildcard... This wildcard acts as... And I guess I'll just print the card, right? As a yellow. This is starting to become annoying because now I'm going to have to make a print call that's just one. One card. Or I guess I could just print the damn thing manually. I kind of don't want to because I don't want to clutter up all of this. I don't want to be changing color all the time in here. Ah, screw it, I'll do it. I'm going to be using the function in one other place anyway. I mean, one place, so... I'll worry about making this neat and splitting things into their own places some of the time. This wildcard acts as... blah blah blah. Let me switch to the color that was chosen, which is this. So we switch to console color. Was it console color? Oh no, card call to console. Was it? Oh, color index to console. I swear to God. One of these days I'll remember my own names. That day is not today. Can I just pass in an enum? Who's gonna complain about that? What? No operator blub blub matches these operands. What? 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 Hello? What do you mean no operator match? This is an array! Is it just unhappy that it's an enum? Yeah, it was just unhappy that it's an enum. Fine. If I remember rightly, isn't the native type of array index int? I can't remember. Also, thank you for the hydration, Siri. Because I was thinking, obviously I could cast it to int 8t, but then internally is that going to then be changed to an int anyway? Can't remember. It's a bit weird if the native index type is int, isn't it? Because then like you're wasting half of the range by allowing negative indices. Maybe I'm getting confused with C#. But thank thank you, Stu, for the hydration. And then we'll just print 1, 2, 3, 4, and a new line. And we'll set the color back to normal. Not that way. Okay, that should work. This is still going to appear on the same line as the list of cards. So. Oh, I guess when I print the player cards, we're just manually printing a new line at the end. We are! Okay, that's why. Right, let's manually print a new line, I guess. In here. There we go. So the behavior of these functions named like this is consistent. Okay, so we can now choose a color and it should work kind of nicely. I guess what I need to do now is implement reversing. That's the one thing that's not yet been implemented at all. Okay, so I kind of need to think about when you're going to access the next player, because that's where the confusion is going to happen. Because the next player is either going to be +1 or -1. If it's +1, we need to wrap back around to the beginning. If it's -1, we need to wrap back around to the end. And I do not know how modulo, which is like you divide by a number and keep the remainder. I don't know how that handles negative numbers, because that's what I use to wrap this back around. Basically, if the number of players is 4, and you add 1 to 3, sorry. As soon as this becomes 4, like a multiple, on every multiple of this, it wraps around. So every time we reach 4, it would wrap around. Also, if we were to somehow let it reach 8, 8 would show up as 0 as well, and 12 would show up as 0. 13 would show up as 1, etc. But I don't know if passing in -1 would make it wrap back around to this. -1. Number of players, -1. I mean, there's one way to find out. Let's just make a test function. I don't even really need a function. We can just print the damn thing right here. %d. And we're just gonna do -1 modulo 4. So if I'm lucky, this will be the number 3. It will wrap back around to the end, but I highly doubt that that's gonna happen. What it's probably gonna do is just return either -1 or 1, I guess. Let's find out. -1. -1 deck. Alright, so I'll just make my own function to wrap it around, I guess. No big deal. Because I'm going to need to make it its own function anyway. The part where we're looking at the next player needs to become its own function. So basically, I'm going to make a function that returns the index of the next player. If we're going forwards through the players, that's going to be the current index +1, wrapping back around to the beginning. But if the current direction is reverse, it's going to be the current player -1, wrapping back around to the end. So we'll just make a function that returns one of these bad boys. Let's say get next end player, or get end player next actually. Based on the index of the player currently. So if Ah, we also need a... Hang on a sec, we need something to tell whether we're... The current direction. Let's call it... Let's just make it a boolean. It only needs to be one of two values. Let's say is reversed. Is reversed? I guess? Sounds a bit generic. Play order is reversed? Order is reversed? I mean, obviously reversing refers to an order, right? But... Play is reversed? Yeah, whatever. Is reversed will work. Well, thank you for the posture check! Dara! Oh my god, did you hear that? Holy crap. That's an adorable sip. Dara. Devil, sorry. Yeah, sorry. That's gonna be false by default, by the way. Previous card is... Wait, is previous? Oh, it's just it's a struct, so it already has default values inside there. Number of players has not yet been set, but it has to be set before we can even access it, so that's fine. Oh my god, my ears are going crazy. Number of... each player is a pointer, but as soon as this gets set, this gets defined. And this is a struct which has everything defined by default. Okay. Oh, this... Sorry, that's this. And this is this. I was just worried about default values being specified because I was noticing I had to put... Well, I put equals false here. Then I was saying, wait, I haven't specified a default value for these. But they're okay. I guess if I wanted to be a really good programmer, I would do that. Good sound. Oh, okay, as long as it's satisfying. I thought it might be, like, gross to some people, but... One second, my ears being silly is annoying me. So let me do a thing. One sec. Alright, should be good again. Ah!
Cheese.
That's not gonna help my ears. Not least because there's a loud slap right next. Okay, so now, if... so if we're going backwards, if is reversed, and then if the current index is 0, so that's already at the very beginning, then we want to jump to the end. So we're going to return the number of players, -1. Otherwise, we return whatever the current one is, -1. And if it's not going backwards, then we can simply return this. We can rely on modulo. Return that. Yeah, that should work. Now instead of hard coding this, we do this. So this can now handle it going backwards. And here as well, instead of going in a loop where we're constantly adding to the current player count, we just want to go into like an infinite... Oh no, wait, sorry, this is where we're initializing the players. The gameplay loop is there. Instead of incrementing all the time, what we do is we just have our go... Oops. Other direction. And then we simply say this is equal to this. I'm gonna end play occur actually. Oh, I deleted the definition of it. Let's call it that. Which starts at 0. And it's like I need to align these, my OCDs. And then bug me otherwise. There we are. Okay. So we now should be able to handle going forwards or backwards. But we need to know when to change direction. And that's gonna happen if the card that's just been played is a reverse type. Boop. In that case, we do not want to skip the next player, and we do not want to draw any cards. We just toggle whether we're reversed or not, right? Is reversed equals not is reversed. Now we'll toggle it. So if it is already reversed, it becomes not true. And if it's already false, it becomes not false. Alright, that should work. We should now be handling reverse. Should we give it a go? Let's try it. Let's do the thing! Let's pretend that there are 3 players, because we can't tell the direction if... Well, why are we limiting ourselves to 3 players? 10 players. Right, let's play a card. Let's play this one. Let's play this one. Alright, here's a reverse card. So we've just had player 0, player 1, now it's player 2's turn. So if reverse card works, we're now going to go to player 1. Oh, right, it's a green card, so I can't play it. I'm stupid. Never mind. We gotta wait for a reverse card of the correct color type, huh? It seems like we're actually playing Uno now. Gotta get the correct type. God damn it. This is a 5 card. Let's go to yellow. I really want to go over to green because I know there's a green reverse card over here. If I can keep the green streak up. Okay, there's also a red reverse card. That's good to know. Let's change to red then. Alright, let's see if we can keep the red streak going all the way through. So there's a red card. Shit. Oh, can play multicolor though. Ah, that looks so neat there! Okay, let's choose this. Boop. Keep it red. Might as well add an additional 2 cards there. Red. And soon we'll be back. Red. 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 Skip go. Oh god, which one was it that had a reverse card? Fuck. It's player 6. God damn it. Why is it player 5 that gets the red skip card? Now I can't use the red thing. I'll be fine. Let's fucking skip it then. God damn it. Game already bullying, not even completed. I know! Okay, there's a green card here. Let's change it to green. We'll draw 4 and we'll set the color to green. This wild card acts as green. Player 8 drew 4 cards and player 8's go has been skipped. I just love the way that it like stacks the effects on top of each other, you know? It sees that, okay, it's one of these cards, so we need to choose a color. Okay, we've chosen a color. And now the next player has to draw. And now the next player has to skip. And it's like, it's just sort of falling through these lists of rules and doing each little thing in turn. But yeah, it's kind of neat. Alright, let's play only green cards. Green. Green. Shit, there's no... Oh, there is a 4 though. Ah, you know what? I'm gonna have to disable the, the disallowing of things. Let me just say while false. So it's no longer checking for valid things. Debug. Don't validate card. Okay, this is gonna let me play any card now. But I just want to see if reversing works. I'm not cheating, I swear I'm not cheating. I say, 10 players. Let's just play any cards we want. 1. Oh, there we are. There's a reverse card already. So we should go back to player 0 if this reverse card works. And hey, it's a blue one as well. I'm not even cheating. Interesting. Interesting. It stayed as player 1. Interesting. Alright, what's going on there, I wonder? So I should have toggled that. We're not manually increasing this. Oh my god, I'm stupid! Well, I need to be returning. Wait, I just missed out the word return. Wait, hang on a sec. Wait. What does that even mean? This -1. This is a command. This is a thing that can be executed? What does that even mean? What the hell did I return then? Okay, return is the thing that I need to do. Something like player 1's turnover. Trying to go to player 2 with the reverse goes back to player 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I was looking to see if we were incrementing it anywhere still. But we're not. I think it was just that return thing was... Well, I hadn't typed return, so... I'm not sure what it actually was doing though. It's very strange. Okay, this is play random cards. 3. Oh my god, we got 2 yellow skips. I can't... I have to play one, I'm sorry. Alright, there we are. Alright, let's do reverse. So we should go back to player 2 now, even though they were skips. Is that how it works? Was that how it would work in, like, actual Uno? If player 1 had their go, and they skipped player 2, now it's player 3's go, and player 3 reverses, does player 2 now get to play? Or would player 2 be skipped again back to player 1? I'll play... Okay, player 2 will play. Alright, let's see if it works then. Hell yeah! I love the way it complains they don't match, but then it allows me to go on anyway, because I removed the, the little condition. They don't match! Okay! So we now go back to player 2, and it shows that card was played. Nice. Nice! I guess I can play another reverse card right now. Reverse. And we go back to player 3. Nice! Alright, this seems to work. And I can reverse again, back to player 4. Dude, this kind of works. Let's play a wild card and choose a blue as the color. And it goes back to player 3. I guess I should make sure it wraps around correctly. Player 2. Player 1. Player 0. Oh, I just played a wild card. And there we are, player 9. Okay, nice. Guess I should make sure that it still wraps correctly forwards as well, if we're gonna be more thorough with our testing. So we play another reverse card. Now we're heading forwards. And yes, we wrapped back around to 0. Alright, good. Good! It seems to work. Nice. Okay, I'm happy. That seems to be working. Before I forget, let's put this back. Can you play Uno with more than 4 players, though, in real game? Not in Ubisoft's one. Maybe not by the official rules? I don't know. Oh wait, no, in the official rules you can. You can go up to... You can have 2 to 10 players in the official rules, if I remember rightly. That's what made me choose 10. Uno... rules. There we are. 2 to 10 players. The more, the merrier. But I mean, obviously in real life, you could just start with, you know, whatever number of players you want. I mean, you know, no one's gonna arrest you for playing with more than 10 players and, you know, maybe dealing out fewer cards to each player. You know. But in this game, it will arrest you. Wait, first rule is mad? Wait, what was that? Also, hi, Numred! Welcome, welcome! First rule is mad? Wait, what? The first rule... Wait, what's the first rule? Wait, what? Where do I find 2 players? I don't know. I mean, it's one other player. You just gotta find one other person. You found yourself, right? That sounds a bit spiritual. But yeah, hi, Number. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Okay, Ollie's spinning out. Not Ollie's. Cats. Flipping happies! When am I gonna be able to read the name correctly? Happy. I found myself, thanks to you. Or is it it actually mean to find yourself? Oh. Is that because I said that you're happy? You discovered that you're actually happy? The person? Not the emotion? Although I hope that you are happy. The emotion? Not the person? No. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, so I think all of the card types are implemented now, right? I think that's like all of the gameplay. Oh, right. We need to be able to draw cards if we can't play one.
Cheese.
Fine, I deserve that. Alright, we need to be able to draw cards if we can't draw one. So... I guess I could make that an extra index at the end. Like an extra option at the very end that's listed. Probably the best way to do it. Because that way, I don't have to like recode the thing that accepts a number index, you know? To also accept the word draw or something. Oh, you know what? That was like such an enthusiastic... That was such an enthusiastic fart. Oh my god. Sorry, I need to stop laughing so I'm a child. Stop this. I'm laughing at a... Alright, I need to stop. I'm making a thing but can't reveal anything about it yet. Alright, have fun making your unrevealed thing. Wait, who was it who did that? It was you, Dara? Okay. I just love Kat's reaction. Just Jesus. Did she really have to do that on stream? Cat stuff. You're making it worse. Okay. Alright. Expelled the bad out of the cat body. Okay. Alright. Let's go back to this. Let's be sensible. Okay, sorry. My cheeks hurt from smiling so much. What I was actually gonna say is, you know what? We could make 0, the 0th index, the draw one, you know? So that, because 0 is like a bit out of the way to other people, you know? And it's like the big number on the numpad as well. And it's like, it's always gonna be in the same position first, right? So... it's not gonna change ever. So like, people should then become like really reluctant to enter the number 0 unless they really want to draw. I feel like we should make that, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Only thing is, that's gonna make the actual index in your hand be off by 1. The number that you're choosing is like 1 above the actual index that you're playing. Because we're gonna print this first fake index first. Expel the bat out of the cat body. Oh my god, did you hear that crack again? Damn! Wait, are we seriously debating 1 indexing the hand? No! I'm just thinking about, you know, how to make the option to draw. Without being forced. Because you can already be forced to draw. I'm just thinking of the, you know, the implications. Cat falling apart, please send help. I am! Okay. Alright, so where we're printing the cards, we also want the option to print, draw. Like, you know, the word draw. Show indices, and it's also say, show, draw. option. Or include draw option. Which is also going to be false by default. Okay. I'm going to define this to be 0 at the top. Can I just like semicolon that out and not do anything? Wait a second. Expected a semicolon. 1. Oh, sorry, semicolon there. Okay. So we're going to initialize this here instead of there. Because if you include the draw option, we're going to increase that by 1. Maybe it makes sense to let players play cards by typing their name. It would. It would, but it's a lot of work and changing things, and I just want to get the game logic down first. I did debate that earlier. Now, I even started adding a function to get, like, characters. Also, hey, what's up? What's up? But right now I want to get the logic down, and then I want to make it look prettier as well. So it doesn't just look like a debugging screen the whole time, because that's pretty much what it is. And then I guess another later thing will be splitting a few more things into their own functions. I've already split some parts out. The main function's only this, which is kind of nice. I just joined, didn't know this was discussed earlier. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, I say discussed. It was just me talking to myself. But can you call that discussing? I guess so. Okay, so if you want to include the draw option, then what we're going to do is... Ooh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Actually, maybe better. Maybe better would be... maybe better would actually be... to, you know... always return the index of the card. Yeah, you know what? If we're gonna be adding the ability to type in actual, you know, the card that you want to play, let's just let's make it so that it's always consistent. This always returns the card index, and we just slap the draw option at the end, as in the, you know, draw the cards from the deck. Also, hi Shadow! C++, have fun. I am! Okay, let's also print... Thanks for the follow! Hi Shadow! So, I think what I'm gonna do is make this is gonna be num cards to print, which is gonna be either the actual number of cards or that plus 1. And that way I don't need to re-add the logic of, you know, putting a comma in space and stuff. So this is gonna be this. If this is true. Oh my god, my hand keeps on jumping upwards. Stop that. Actually, let's just say that it is the number of cards. And then if we're including draw option, then we just add 1 to this. And this goes up to num cards to print. Oh, -1. The discussion earlier was probably 3 Yukias having a heated discussion about the cards, and the 4th Yukia hummed the melody of Tetris. Okay. If we've reached the last card, then... Wait, no, I'm being stupid. I'm being actually stupid. I think. Am I? Maybe I'm not. Maybe not. No, let's do it this way. I'm debating, like, I'm constantly switching around, like, should I do this way or this way or this way or this way in my head? So if... Devil! Sleep well. I mean, Chris, sleep well. Sorry. Flipping, I swear to God. On my... Look at this. Replying to Devil. Night, night. Except it's not actually replying to Devil. I swear to God, Twitch. Oh, Devil is going! No, Devil is going! Sleep well, Devil. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. One day I'll be able to stream. I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm back. I just had to have a talking... Give myself a talking to. Thank you. I don't deserve it though. Okay. Smooth brain is true. It's true.
Cheese.
Why? Are you just smearing the cheese into my... Okay, that's probably actually going to improve my brain, to be honest. Okay, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. If the current card index is less than the number of cards?
Cause.
No, not the number of cause. Life of a cat girl is not deserving the opportunity, but making the most of them. Not deserving the opportunity? The opportunity to have pads? Okay, so if this card is in range, then print it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna print F. Draw, I guess. D-R-A-W. I kind of want this to be a special... I want this to sort of be drawn in inverted colors. So we'll just do set text, set console text attribute. The output handle standard output, and we're gonna make this be... how do we do this again? Foreground black and background white, I guess. What? Wait. Is it Jesus Remote?
Time continues to pass. This must be stopped.
I can't believe you subscribed right as I was being yeeted off the screen. But thank you very much, Tuhu. The cheese does land. It's tracking cheese. It's like the Hitman briefcase, you know? You throw the briefcase and it goes around the corner like that and keeps following. Thank you very much, Doohoo. Also, hi, Doohoo. How's the douche doing? How does the doo do? Oh, that sounds worse than I expected. Unfortunately, I can't escape from the cheese. Well, I can run around a little bit to try to delay the inevitable. Sleepy Dwayne. Fair enough. Seems about right.
Cheese.
I wasn't ready to dodge. Okay, so I want... so foreground is the lower numbers, and then background is the one that's shifted up. Okay, so in that case, that means I want foreground of black. And white is the background, which is foreground of white but shifted left by 4 bits. That should set the color to white. No, white background, black text. And put it back to default again afterwards. Tracking cheese. I know, it just always heads towards my head. Gonna try to nap. Good luck, Fox! Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have a nice nap as well. And I think I'm gonna make this not show a comma or separating spaces if this is the last index. This is the thing that I should have done before. If int card is less than num cards to print -1, and do that. Show separating comma slash space if not last card to last card to print. And this is show index if wanted. And this is if we're about to print a real card, well, print the card, else yeah, if we're still in range of the real... Wait, how do I explain this? If this is an index of a card that exists, print the card. Else, if we're past the end of the cards, it might no, the other way around. Black on white. Inverted. And this is just gonna be print the extra non-card option of draw. Resume drawing. Unusual colors. Alright. Oh yeah, let's probably explain this as well. Draw an extra option if oh my god, this is confusing. I'm mixing up the definitions of draw and print, and one of the words is draw. But yeah, do thank you for stopping by, especially if you're sleepy. Try not to fall back to sleep if you need to get things done. Print an extra option at the end, if wanted. By default, print as many options as there are cards. I think I should call this num options to print, that's what I'm realizing. Yeah. That makes sense. So at this point, we can now, for every single time that we want to show the cards that the player has, we can instead say true. We do want to show... Wait, what? Oh, hold on a sec. I need to pass on the variable here. Okay, that should work. So now we pass on the option of drawing, the option of showing the draw option. I swear to God. I'll be able to speak one of these days. Then we need to be able to handle this. So we're getting something in range. And the range actually needs to be number of cards, not number of cards minus 1. Because now we want to allow the draw option that's at the end. was going to put a note about that. Last option is draw. How did I just manage to type sextra? I was trying to press Control S to save, but apparently I didn't press Control and just typed S. So now I have last sextra option. Okay, so we've got that, and now we need to do something completely different. None of this. Okay. So in the end, we're still gonna have to play a card, right? We're gonna have to keep on drawing. By the way, what actually happens if you keep on drawing and then there are no cards left in the deck? Or is that not a thing that can happen? I mean, it is a thing that... Surely it's a thing that can happen, right? Because other people could use up all of the blues and reds and... How many other speaking cats did you see outside? You're probably better than all of them. Wait, what? Oh, regarding not being able to speak? I don't know. I haven't seen many. I was trying to imagine, if there are 9 other players, then that's... They start with... that many cards each. How many red cards were there again? I was trying to work out if it's even possible. Like, what happens if you can't play a card? I don't even know. Also, I shouldn't really be allowing people to draw if they can play, right? Well, I guess that's an option. I guess that's an option. We'll add that as an option. So right now you can choose to draw at any time. I guess. But I could add an option to make it so that you have to play... You know, if you have a card that you can play, you must play it. That'll be a toggleable option. Because that's going to require a bit of... We'll basically need to do this. We need to run over every card that you currently have and see if any of those cards are valid. And if they are, then we'll disallow the option for drawing, I guess. The round ends when there are no cards to draw. Okay, fair enough. I guess I'll make it so that then if you try to draw and there are no cards left, it's going to be, well, no cards left. And it passes... I guess it just exits at that point, right? We can just return immediately. Return false, because we're not going to skip the next player. Yeah. Yeah. No card has been played, so we shouldn't even be looking, we shouldn't even be printing that a card's been played. We shouldn't be removing any card, because no card's been played, and we shouldn't be analysing the played card. Like, there's nothing to do, we can bail out at that moment, I think. If there are still cards in the pile, they can be reshuffled. Doesn't really have an effect in this game, though, because it's always drawn at random. But okay, good to know. Ah, right. Basically, we are considering that as the shuffle thing. Sorry, we're considering the pile as the deck. That's what I'm trying to say. We're just always seeing the last played card, I guess. Inside the deck, which is maybe a bit strange. When playing as a kid, we took the played cards and reshuffled them, and set them again as the deck. With the exception of the last played card remaining on the deck. Oh, remaining as the played thing, right? Yeah. So that you can't immediately reuse the last played card. That's something that I just realized is going to be an issue, isn't it? Imagine that there are so many, or the players just have so many cards between them, that there is nothing in the deck at all. Now, one of them plays one of their cards. That is the pile. The pile is only one card. The card gets played, immediately put back into the deck internally as the one that can be chosen. Oh! Actually, this is kind of bad that I'm doing this. This is actually bad that I'm doing this. Yeah, no, this is bad because for another reason. Not just that it would give you back the same card immediately, but we don't even want the possibility that even if you're not out of cards, putting the played card back into the deck immediately adds the possibility that it could come straight back out when next drawn. Not that you should be drawing very often, but... If the first card played is a +2, you get the double +2. Okay, I'm going to maybe change how this works. I'm going to have another set of cards, which is not the deck, and it's not a player, it's the pile. Cards, structs. And hopefully I won't need to actually make any additional functions for this, but we'll see. Okay, so in that case, when you play a card, it's going to come out of your hand and into the pile, not into the deck. And then we're going to remove the card from your hand. Okay. And then we'll just need a way to... Well, I guess when the deck is empty, we can just assign pile to deck. We can just, well, you know, we can just memory copy the entire pile into the deck.
Gee.
Except for the...
Oost.
Except for the... Oost. Hi, Annan. Hi, Killer Whale as well. Look at YouTube flipping tag teaming me. Unintentional tag team, I assume. I don't know though. Maybe you're scheming behind my back. So yeah, at the end we can copy the, or you know, mem copy the entire pile back over into the deck, except for the very last one. Actually, we don't need to mem. Well, I guess we could. That's actually a benefit of always having the last index in the array be the most recently added, you know, and not having like a fragmented array with some missing indices in between. It makes it immediately easy to not copy the most recently played card from the pile. Just copy everything except for the last index. Slap those back into the deck, and now you've got some more cards to play with. That should work. But hi Whale! And Lynn! Why are you exclamation marking cheese? What does that even mean? You have to redeem the cheese, but please don't. Okay, so which card index do you want to play? Extra option at the end is draw. So if end card is equal to go hand num cards, then that means it's a draw. Player, if player chose Chisa to draw. Oops.
Cheese.
Cheese. So there is a rule that allows you to draw even if you don't need to, right? You're mean, okay. Oh, it... God damn it, and then... Pats for the end then, though. There is a rule, though, that lets you draw even if you don't need to, right? I'm just curious about what would happen if people played by that rule and they kept drawing. Are you allowed to, like, draw infinitely? Then? What's the high waifu? There you go. There's a yarn for you. Hope it looked okay and didn't... Wait. Oh no, it makes me look angry when I do that. Why? I'm trying to just go... No! Why does it tend to think that I'm like opening my eyes and getting angry when I tilt my head if I'm smiling? Anyway, there's a yarn for you. But yeah, is this rule of being able to constantly draw Uno cards and you can't stream? No. Would that just let you keep on drawing forever until the deck is empty? And then would you still be allowed to draw if the deck was empty? You know, it puts cards back from the pile and you can just hoard all the cards? Or are you only allowed to draw one? Like, I don't even know, you know, I've never played by this rule. Let's have a look. Uno rule. Draw even if you don't need to. Why is the first result facebook.com/Uno? According to Uno, there's no need to draw countless cards until you get a color or number that matches. You only have to draw one and skip. Oh my god, why are there so many different variations of rules? I swear to god. Can you draw cards in Uno even if you have a card you can play? So there are like 3 different possibilities here. You can draw even if you don't need to. You must draw until you have one. Or you must draw at least one, but then you can choose to skip. So I need to add a skip option? This is too many goddamn options for rules. I'm not even going to implement that one. But hi, Aldi. Oh, look a bit. I'm exhausted. Oh my god. The zoomed in dead Aldi. Dead. But hi Ali. Hope you're doing alright. There's an option to not play any of your cards. I'm not gonna add that as an option. I'd have to change how I'm doing things too much. I guess I should. There is only 2 set of rule in that case. Either you draw until you can play, or you draw one and skip. Or play it. Wait, what do you mean or play it? You can't. Oh, I see, yeah, if it was an okay card, yeah. I mean, Y00no, if you have a favorite way to play. Oh yeah, I could do that. I wanted to implement some rules though. If you draw a card on your turn because you have no matching card, or you choose to do so, according to the rules, you must play it. If it does not match, it goes to the next player. I mean, that's one of the rules. There's also the rule that you have to keep on drawing until you can play it. The other one is an alternate rule where you draw until you have a matching card. I mean, this place is acting like the draw until you match. It's a normal rule, but whatever. So it's not possible that you can just skip without drawing any card on the first time that you don't have a matching card, right? Oh, the new Catholic emote? Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Also, Aldi, please, thank you for stopping by, but please, do relax. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna give you free pats. There you go. I don't think any of the rules allows for the option to skip. Yeah, it sounds like you're just skipping, it sounds like you're just breaking the rules. You're not getting the punishment that you deserve for RNGesus not giving you a card to play, right? Okay, unless you're playing by house rules. What does that mean? You skip only if the card you drew is not playable. Okay. If you don't do the infinite draw. Okay, alright, that's something that I can manage. That's a thing that I can manage. To implement, I guess. Actually, no, I'd still need to... Whatever, I'm just gonna do infinite drawing. More in line to play draw and base rules. Ay! Unless you just, like, become so unable to focus on any other things and the game just becomes like your one and only focus, right? And then you're playing by trans rules. Okay. It's not really a very good definition of trans. I was just trying to think of something without using the word trans so that I could have the amazing punchline of a joke. Okay, so if you've chosen to draw, then what it's going to do is draw a card. Wait. Wasn't it just draw from deck or something? Wait, what? Oh, deal! Was it deal? Deal. What is going on here? What are my functions called? I love being able to call them functions in C and not have to say, well, technically, they're methods. Print deck, add card, remove cards, init deck. Set number of players. Deal deck 2 player. There it is. Why is it not showing up as a function when I say deal? Oh, it's deal deck. Gym player. I swear to God. I swear to God! Okay, so we want to deal into this player's hand, which is players, and this index, dot hand. The number of cards is just 1. We're going to draw 1 card. Okay, and then we should print. I guess we should print the cards again. You need not implement the option to skip any time. You either play or draw a card, which you have to play for matches. The working out if you have to, if working out if the card matches, and then not allowing you or forcing you to use it. That's gonna be annoying. Alright, let's just implement drawing cards first, and then I'll break this stuff out into a separate function that tests if any given card is playable, given the previous card. And then we'll run a check on the card that you just drew to see if that one is playable. And if it is, then it'll force you to play it. But for now, let's just get drawing working. But let me just remind myself, let's just start to design a function. Let's say card is playable. It's going to be a card struct current card based on card. Actually, it's pref struct. It's pref card. Pref card is global, right? Yeah. Wow, I can't even jump to prev card. It jumps to players instead when I press F12. There's nothing even hidden above here, so it has really no excuse for not jumping to the correct line. Anyway, let's just not even have to pass in the previous card then, because it's global, so we can access it from here. Oh, hi Ashish! Sorry, I missed your message. Hi Ashish. Welcome, welcome. What is exclamation mark today? Game dev? Yeah! I'm developing Y00no, spelled almost like Very said, but it's actually spelled this way. Because it's totally not Uno's, and I'm not gonna use the Uno trademark. But hi Very! Hi! Welcome, the both of you. Ashish and... Very. So I was distracted by the eyes in the Y00no message from in then, sorry. Oh, maybe you have to do this when you're pronouncing it. Maybe you have to say Y00no. Like you have to really like make your eyes wide and looking every time you say Y00no. I was wondering if there was a bot, so I typed today to know what you're doing. Ah, okay. No worries. That's not a bad idea. Unfortunately, it would mean that I have to remember to update the description of what I'm doing today every time. My memory's not so good. Wait, hang on a sec. Isn't this kind of almost doing what we wanted to do already? Maybe not. Is there an option to draw even if you don't need to draw? That's what I want to know. Can you draw cards in Uno even if you have a card you can play? You have to match either... Oh, fuck off, please. One of these search results is Uno confirms you've been playing the game wrong your entire life. This sounds like this sounds like some projecting from the person who wrote this article, but okay. If the player has no matches... Hang on a sec. What? What the fuck? This is weird. I've never seen like some way of opting out. Oh my god. Anyway. So. Sorry, I'm still trying to find it. I'm seeing things in the search results, even though they might have a match. Alright, let's search for that text on the page. I'm seeing stuff in like the search results, but then I'm not seeing it on the page. Okay, I found it. Found it, finally! That's like the ultimate rule. If you can play something, you have to play it. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? But Uno blah blah is more often played wrong than often than right. At least for Uno, the changes make it more fun sometimes. The best way to play Monopoly is play basketball and throw it in the trash. Nice. I've never played it, but I don't really want to. Okay, this is unorules.com. If the player has no matches, or they choose not to play any of their cards, even though they might have a match, they must draw a card from the draw pile. If that card can be played, play it. Otherwise, keep the card. So apparently you can draw, according to unorules.com, even if you don't need to. Which is just the worst in this case, because it means that I have to do different things depending on which way through this list I am. Well, I guess none. Do you... Okay, you can choose to draw a maximum of 1, I guess. Yeah. Oh wait, no. That says that if they have no matches, then draw 1 card. And if it can be played, play it. Otherwise, move on to the next person. So this isn't even talking about, you know, continuing to draw until you can play. Alright, what I'm discovering is that there's a million different versions of Uno, and I am not gonna bother to try to implement a lot of this shit. I'm just gonna make a game called Uno. You're making Uno, not Uno. I know! Yeah. Alright, screw it. Kimion! Hi! Alright, screw it. We're gonna have 0 rules in this game. I've decided, just purely to spite, you know, just rules being changed and just being different for everybody. So I'm not even gonna have the options. Even though I really don't like that attitude. I way prefer always adding options. But anyway. Screw it, burn the rules. Hell yeah, you have to play a card that doesn't match. You must play cards that don't match. You're not allowed to match colors. Maybe I should add that option. Opposite day rules. You mustn't have matching numbers. And the wild cards are specifically randomly assigned. Red, yellow, green, blue. You can't choose. But hi, Kimmy. Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by. On my Uno rule set IRL deck, there is no rule about drawing anything when you want to. It says that you play the card you can, and if you have no matches, draw a card. I know, right? It's just so stupid about... Just everything is like different. Everything. You know sounds like you know. I can't unhear it now. You know what? True. It feels silly though if I make the game automatically draw cards. I've been bad. It feels bad if I can make the game automatically draw cards, right? It doesn't really feel like it's it doesn't really feel like you're experiencing having to draw cards. All you'd experience is like zip, lots of text flies up the screen as it keeps on automatically drawing. You know, all of the cards until it finds one that it can play in like, you know, a split second. Yep, that's the exact sound it would make, Pimp, exactly. Click here to draw. I know, imagine being able to click on the console. Press Y in that case. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm adding it as another option called draw. But I guess I shouldn't make the draw option be available if downgrade the CPU, then it takes more than a split second. I mean, I could have pauses in there. That'd be pretty annoying though. Turbo button. Alright. I need to make this. What I'm realizing the more I go on is that I need to make this function now to tell whether the card's playable or not. Because I need to make it only show the draw option if it's impossible to play, I guess. Well, no, I could make the draw option always show up, but it decides whether you're allowed to use it or not. It can say, nope, one of these cards is playable. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. That sounds the least like it's being annoyingly telling you what to do by showing the draw option. Because if it shows the draw option only when you need it, then it's like, oh, look, guess I don't need to look through all of these cards anymore because it says draw in the end. It feels more like it's playing the game too much for you. Turbo button was a hardware button to do exactly that. Well, it was to do like the opposite. Downgrade your CPU to make games to run slower because they were tied to the CPU clock. Yeah, I never actually had a computer that did that. I always found it amusing that the turbo button was like anti-turbo. It was like to do exactly not make things go fast. But I guess it's the button that you press if things are turbo and you don't want it to be turbo, right? Things are too fast. I remember using, God, what was that annoying shareware program called? Annoyingly shareware program that would allow games that were designed for slower, specific clock speeds to work on a fast CPU. I forget the name of it. There was a program that you could use that would make the game run slower. I forget the name of it, but it was shareware. It was a DOS program. Forget the name of it. Damn, that's gonna bug me now. Luckily today we moved games and software to the web, so it's just always slow. Exactly. You don't have to ever worry about something being too fast nowadays, because no one cares about optimizing. Yay! Okay, let's move this test into here. All that I'm gonna worry about is it's no longer going to be able to say cards and numbers match, colors match, and any color. I guess it doesn't really matter. These were kind of only for debugging anyway. Probably don't need that to show up in the chat all the time. In the chat, on the console, sorry, is what I meant to say. Okay, so let's run through this. Current card, we've got the current card. Let's not worry about any of this. We're just going to return false in this case. It's just like commenting out all the previous code, effectively. If ever I need to debug, I guess I can re-enable this, you know? We don't need is valid though, that's left over from other stuff. Okay, so this is going to be return true. this, and this. Yeah. Okay. So now, instead of having all of this, we can just say, is valid equals this code card. There you go. That's kind of nice. You can even just pass this in directly, really. Oh no, code card is referenced later on, actually, isn't it? It's referenced here. Okay, so I guess what we should do is make a function to say whether any card is playable or not. So which is just going to loop over all cards in a hand and run this function. And as soon as it gets to true, it's going to bail out and return true. If it reaches the end and nothing is playable, it returns false. Let's do that. Any card is playable. I guess I could say hand is playable. Hand is playable. Cards struct. We pass in someone's hand. And we're going to loop through every card in the hand. So do this. Start at card 0. Go up to the number of cards. What? Third hardware concurrency. Oh, thread. Really? With a name this long? They didn't want to just type thread? Really? Okay. Less than hand dot num cards. End card plus. If card is playable, and that's gonna be card number this. Actually, how was I passing these by value or was the handle before? A reference, so. Just want to keep it consistent. I was passing it as a reference, in fact. In that case, I'll do the same. Means I need to pass this by reference as well. Why is it still underlining this? Okay, oh, let me finish some stuff. So this, if the card is playable, we can bail out and return true immediately. Otherwise, if you reach the end, then return false. What have I done wrong? Why is this thing complaining? Oh, right. I forgot one of those. Okie dokie. That should work. What? Expression must have class type, but it has type the. What? Is this just IntelliSense failing at this point? Luckily today we move. Sorry, that's the same message I've seen before. Sorry, never mind. I thought it was a new one. I thought you were talking about something you did today. Also, thank you very much for the hydration, Dara. Wait. Did that come through? No. Nice. Redeems I did. Let me just restart myself. Be right back. Dot. I'm back. And I'm hydrating. I think chat was still working, Cat, but it was just the redeems. So arbitrary when Twitch just drops connections. Thank you for the pat stuff now. And the hydration, Dara. And hi, Calzone! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. How's you? What is up? Let's see, what is up right now? Well, I'm getting this. Like the problem is, we're passing it by reference now, so we need to do that instead. But yeah, I'm kind of alright, thanks. How's you? Thanks for stopping by. I'm making like a... Why is it underlining this, but it's showing nothing in the error list? I swear to God, Visual Studio, please. What if I just delete it? And put it back? Wait. What? Why is it complaining about this? Obviously it can't be dot, it has to be this. I'm getting a green squiggly line for no apparent reason, and it's not even showing anything in... Right, screw it, I'm restarting Visual Studio. When all else fails, restart Visual Studio, and then get impatient that it takes ages to reload, so... Video computer and high performance mode first thing. Alright, let's see if we get the green... We do still get the green squiggle! What the hell? First redeems, not coding software, what breaks next? I mean, Visual Studio breaking is... I feel like it's pretty common. I feel like it's kinda common. Why is it complaining about this? Function definition for set console text attribute not found. What? What are you talking about? This has nothing to do with what I'm... What? This has nothing to do with this line. What? Okay, I think Visual Studio is just kind of broken. We'll ignore all of the squiggles. There we go. It's crying wolf, so we'll never use them again. Actually, is there a way to disable them, I wonder? Why is it saying function definition for set console blah 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 not found? But it's not complaining about it here, because obviously it actually does exist. Anyway, this should work. We should be able to draw now. Oh, it's actually going to cause a problem when we continue. Let me not do that. It's not even showing an error or anything, or a warning. Welcome to C++. You make an error. Line 8 out of 30, blah blah blah. It's not even complaining though! It's not even complaining in the error list. It's just randomly putting a squiggly line. What if I delete that? Then it complains about that one. What if I delete that? Then it complains about that one. What if I delete that? Then it doesn't complain. Now I put it back. And now it's fine. Now it's not fine! Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's complaining about this. It's not ever complained about this before, right? Wait, what? It still is complaining. Is it complaining because this one exists? These lines still exist? Oh, there's loads of them. I'm just curious at this point. I don't obviously want to comment them out. I'm still complaining about this, which is not even being called in this function at all anymore. What nonsense. I mean, show potential fixes, sure. Create definition of set console text attribute in Y00no no? Can you not, please? Because it already exists in the file that I'm importing at the top. Right here. I think the linter is working based on some output from a while ago where that line had actual code. I mean, the entire thing is, isn't it? Like when I try to jump to right char, for example. It's jumping into the middle of right bytes. You know? When I try to jump to the definition of while draw 4. Okay, that one actually works. It's the first jump that's worked in a while. When you try to jump to remove cards, it jumps to just after right chars. It's so broken. It's so broken. print cards jumps to... Oh, almost print cards. Almost. Jump to there. That's interesting. Also, why is there like a gap there? Oh, I know why I did that. Because I was hiding these two together. Because they're all similar. Yeah, Visual Studio is so broken. Is there a way just to like clear... Wait, you know what? There is. Hold on a second. There is actually a way that you can like clear a cache kind of thing. 1 second, I'm gonna remember where I saved my... There it is. You ready? Boop! Now let's just load the project. It's appearing on the other monitor, of course, but... Wouldn't it be funny if that magically fixes everything? It's gonna forget the functions that were collapsed, probably, though. Holy crap. Sure does take long to reload when it's remaking that folder. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh wait, no. It's finished. It just hasn't opened up the file. I see. Class view? Where's the actual file? There it is. Okay. Oh wait. Wouldn't it be amazing if this now just makes everything work? Yeah, it's forgotten which functions were collapsed. Well, it's found a completely new error that it didn't find before, which is interesting. Arithmetic overflow. Using operator minus on a 4-byte value. A 4-byte... Oh yeah, value. And then casting a result to an 8-byte value. Wait, what? An 8-byte value? I shouldn't be using 8-byte values anywhere in here. This is an 8-bit value. So 1 byte. Number to remove is 1 byte. Oh, it's because of this. Because num to shift was down there. Using minus on a 4-byte value. Number of cards is uint8 though. And that's uint8. And that's uint8. Wait, so why is it No, size t is not a byte. That's the 8-byte value. The long. I don't understand why this is doing this in 4 bytes, 32 bits, when this is 8-bit, and this, well, this is 8-bit, and this is 8-bit, and this is 8-bit. The long what? Indeed. Also, hi, Malak guy. Yeah, I don't understand why it's having a problem with this, because this is not 32-bit. I mean, like, I would understand if the error was different, but it says it's doing a subtraction on a 4-byte value. What? You're using an operator, which operates on 4 bytes. Wait, what? Subtraction can't operate on 8 bits? If your number is larger than 4 bytes, it overflows, and is then cast... You're telling me that C can't do subtraction on a single byte? You can only do it in 32 bits? Because these are all single bytes. But it might overflow. Yeah, sure. That's fine. It should just, like, wrap around, right? I mean, like, I know that logically it can't do that, based on the logic of the program, but, like, even if it did, the point is that it's telling you that you probably don't want it to overflow. Okay. I mean... Alright. So what, you can't just subtract things ever because it's gonna... I'm confused. Do I have to manually cast each of these to uint8t even though they're already uint8t's? I'm confused. Like, cause I don't understand where it's getting 4-byte value from. Where is it suddenly becoming 4 bytes? Should I be casting this to there? Is it like the result of this subtraction that makes it... I mean, now it's not complaining with the line, but it's still complaining here. Wait, really? Wait, so, wait, which one? So cast the byte to a byte, and the byte to a byte, and the byte to a byte, and then it will actually do... This is so stupid. I understand the problem about storing it in a bigger value here. I just don't understand subtraction of these being done in 4 bytes. But yeah, how to actually make the warning go away, I don't know. Even though it's not complaining with a line anymore, it's still complaining here. Is there like a way to just force it to look at everything? Code analysis? I'm speaking recompile, I don't think that's what I want. I'm starting to see why people like to just ignore warnings when the warnings are absolutely nonsensical like this. This is what happens when you cry wolf all the time, I guess. Yeah, the reason that I made this long is because of memcopy expecting a size T there. Pragma warning disable. What is it? All warnings? Please no. I want warnings, I just want sensible warnings. This is fucking nonsense. I've never had this before. But if I had to make this a byte, num2 shift. Oh, sorry, you and 8T. Would it still complain? It's still talking about casting the result to an 8-byte value. That's not even true anymore. It's completely removed. How do you like... Do I need to exit and reload it again? Like, how are you supposed to make it reanalyze? Because it's not doing it automatically. And before I need to delete the .vs folder again. Was it .vs? Yeah. The question is it going to complain in like 10 seconds or not? I guess not? Okay, we'll do it that way instead. Alright. We're still getting a random underscore here? Nope, it's forgotten about randomly putting the squiggly line over there. Not underscore, the squiggly line. Alright, I guess it's just... I guess it's forgotten about this thing. Nice. This really is just like... such like a whimsical thing, you know? It's like, how are you feeling this time I launch you? Also, by the way, I'm stuck with a finger now. Hope you like fingers. Okay, now it's gone back to a normal mouse pointer. This is like the perfect advertisement to not use Visual Studio, I swear to God. Anyway. Alright, so we choose a card. And the option could be to draw. And if we draw, we add one card to the end of all of the cards that this player has. So we should consider that that card is the one that we just drew. So end card becomes... Wait, that's actually correct! I don't need to change anything, look! Because end card originally is... So the extra option to draw a card is at the very end. It's the number of cards, right? You have 0 to the number of cards minus 1, which lets you choose one of those cards. If the value is actually num cards, then that's the one to draw. So we draw, and now this actually refers to the new last card. So this just automatically becomes a valid index to the latest card. How cool is that? That was completely unintentional. So now when we look at this card here, it automatically checks to see if the just drawn card is playable or not. That's neat! And if it's not, then it's going to go back around the loop. That is surprisingly neat. That's completely unintentional though. I feel like I do want it to like warn if the card doesn't match though or something. Let's just say if not, we don't even need this anymore. Oh, actually, we will need that. If not is valid. Actually, we can change this. We don't need this. I've just worked out a way that we can change this. Okay, if it's not valid, then let's set the thing to red. And print F. Oh my god, there's such a nice smell wafting in from somewhere. I'm not holding up my hand, I swear to god, that's just the lead motion. Thinking my mic is my hand. Let's just print the card. Print card. The current card. Pass in by reference. Is not playable. And then we put the color back. Actually, we should print the card and then say it's not playable because this is going to change. This is going to change the text color. So do change that text color to red after we've printed the card. So what we could do is, if not card is playable, and then we don't need to know is valid, we'll just say while true, and otherwise we break. There we go. We've eliminated another variable. Oops. Oh, I was worried that it was showing a green line again for a moment. Well, thank you very much for the posture check. Gremlin stretching noises intensify. No loud cracks this time. You're lucky. I mean, well, unlucky if you enjoy the cracks for some reason. But thank you, Annie. Okay. That works kind of nicely. The only thing is, I want to do a check first to see if you've chosen that you want to draw a card. Can you use continue in a do loop? I wonder. Apparently you can. Obviously this will never execute now. So this should just go back around to the beginning of the do loop, I guess? Is that what it would do? You need a snack. I don't know cheese.
Cheese.
Okay, nice. Thank you very much, Namred. Okay, so that's not the smell that I was smelling, by the way. I wasn't smelling cheese. It smells like I don't know. It smells nice. Like cooking mincemeat or something. Okay, if... So first of all, you've chosen to draw. But now you're going to be told, no drawing if your hand is currently playable. So if hand is playable... oh, we've already got a reference to current hand. Just use that there. Then we're going to say nope, and we're gonna go back around to the beginning. Let's set the color to red. I feel like I want to make a little wrapper function because there's a bunch of places where I want to show red text or just any color text. Maybe I should just make a, you know what? I'm gonna make a function, just a helper function that says print text in or with TA, I guess, which is text attribute. Just because it's annoying to have to put 3 lines when we could just put 1 line. You're intending to match actual Uno rules? We were kind of looking at the rules earlier and I'm realizing every time I look at them that every implementation of Uno, even like physical, real-life cards, is different. And I came across a rather annoying rule that would have been annoying to try to implement. And now I've realized, no, screw this. This is stupid. I'm just gonna try to make this work the way I am used to Uno working. Since this is called Y00no, right? As in like Ukes Uno. It's gonna be using the Ukes rules. I really don't like the idea of okay. I don't like that attitude in general. I really like having rules, like options, sorry, that you can enable and disable. But there's some annoying stuff here. Maybe I'll add rules later, but I'm not gonna go crazy now. Well, that's actually probably something I'm gonna regret doing later if I then want to add rules, because it would probably require me to change a bunch of foundational code. If the player has no matches, or if they choose not to play any of the cards, then yeah, that's the rule. That's what I just read earlier. That's the thing that some other people hadn't heard of. That's copied from the unorules.com. Yeah, that's what I was. That's what made me. That was a straw that broke the cat's back. Made me said, okay, this is stupid. But you only draw one. Exactly. All of these little edge cases. It's annoying. And then also supposedly you can draw even if you don't need to by some other rules. And obviously some other rules just say draw until you get a card you can play and then play it immediately. And if you have one, you must play it. You know, if you have one valid, you must play it. Anyway. Print text with TA. Let's make this a... let's printf take as char array, right? Yeah. Char star. Const char star. Text. And then, was it console text attributes or something? Oh, it's just a word. Word up. Word. Console text attribute. All it's gonna do is this. And return it to default afterwards. I guess I could actually use a command to get the console text attribute and return it that way. But that rule you can draw if you don't want to play a card you have. I don't know, this is the thing, I didn't know that rule, and it wasn't in like Cat's actual physical real Uno thing either. It's everybody has their own rules, so to me it's not standard. I strongly like disagree with the idea that there are any standards at this point after realizing that everything is so conflicting. Like even some of the articles that I saw showing up are like acting as if like rules have been changed over time, and it's like Uno confirms that you've been playing Uno wrong all this time, or something like that. Was the headline, one of the headlines I just saw earlier. Why is he complaining about this? Oh, no, wait, why is he complaining about that? Oh, because this is already a reference, right? What are you complaining about now? Oh, it's done there as well. Standard, we decided to ignore it. Well, I guess it's standard at the moment. Don't know if that one's always been there, but like it defeats the point, right? I'm with Cat on this one. Ignore these rules and like defeat the point of the game. It's like the point is to... Anyway, I've made a decision for now. If you're going to play the physical game, how are you going to involve the have to play a card if you have match? What? because if you are playing the physical game, how are you going to involve the have to play a card if you have match? Enforce the have to play a card if you have a match. You do it because you want to have fun and follow the rules? I don't know. It's what I've always done. I don't know. Anyway, if hand is playable... Also, I've just realized that I might want to pass in multiple extra arguments at the end of this. And I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that in C. I know there's a way in Python to have like optional trailing parameters. C... Extra trailing parameters. I don't really know what to call them. Are they called trailing parameters? Closures? Variadic arguments? Oh, maybe that's what VA stands for. Variadic arguments. Having a look at how it's done. But thanks, Ellie. Only pain control. Thank you for the follow. I recognize your name, Only Pain. I recognize your name. Are you on the size streams sometimes? Obligatory XKCD 1958. Ah, that's where I've seen you. I feel like I've seen you on Duhu streams as well.
Formaggio.
Hey, there's I. Perfect. I'm looking up XKCD 1958. I worry about self-driving car safety features. What's to stop someone from painting fake lines on the road or dropping a cutout of a pedestrian onto a highway to make cars swerve and crash? Except those things would also work on human drivers. What's stopping people now? Yeah, causing car crashes isn't hard. I guess it's just that most people aren't murderers. Alright, I always forget. There you go. There you go. So, just... I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. People can follow the rules. I mean, I don't have to, I guess, but whatever. This is gonna enforce it, so... I mean, I can... I'll see how hard it is to make it a difference. Like to make it an option. Like I say, I do want to make options. Toggleable rules, you know? Toggleable rule sets, even, maybe. But... I just want to try and get this working first. But yeah, hope you're doing alright, Only Pain. Welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by is what I meant to say. I wasn't trying to repeat myself. And thank you very much for the hydration, Dara. And no thank you for the cheese soda. Actually, I guess thank you, because it did trigger Zai's cheese sound, which was perfectly on topic. My tracking failed. Sorry. I don't think I have an urge to... Nice. Wait.
Meow, bitch!
No, I'm not... This is how I meow. Oh my god, that sounds so cool. What the hell? Why does that sound so cool? What the hell? Thank you for the pats. Gameplay first, toggleable rules second. Yeah. I guess, maybe? Thank you for the pats. I feel like making the rules first would actually be more logical, because otherwise you're gonna have to change some fundamental parts of the gameplay, maybe. But, you know, otherwise you're gonna get bogged down in the weeds. You know, on the other hand, you'll get bogged down in the weeds if you do the rules first, maybe. I don't know, it's like I have the urge to hear what this sounds like with the other vocal effects. Let me just try them. Okay, that's great.
Perfect! That's one of the other effects I wanted to test. Let's try it. Oh shit. Damn. Alright, I'm done. Remove the evil uke from existence. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Oh yeah, right. That's what I wanted. Variadic. Variadic. How do you do it? How do you do it? Within the body of a function, the value may be accessed using the blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
Whoa, that was weird. Why did my sound do a sudden click? I leave for 2 secs, suddenly demon, yes. Sorry. I got turned into a demon by Chris. Maybe called with one or more arguments in a world. Oh, you just put ... Ah, so ... okay. So in that case, I could do this. Let me put the text next to it though, it seems to make more sense in my head. And then when I want to call it, it looks like I use, a VA copy? Why is that only available? Oh, VA underscore arg. Access is the next one. Wait, VA underscore start. Enables access. Access is the next one. Makes a copy of them. All the information needed. Would it work then if I were to do this? VA underscore copy is undefined. What? Jeez. Why is it offering VA copy as an auto-completion thing then? Sticky! Hi, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, is VA start? Wait, VA start is a macro? Do you have to put VA start first then? Would that work? No, apparently they're not defined either. Wait, what? It's replaced them with underscore blah blah blah. Should do that. Alright, I think it's time to actually look up how this is done instead of guessing from the C++ specs. See, I don't know what they're called now at least. Variadic arguments. Oh my god, how did your message manage to get through the spam, the link blocking thing? I mean, I'm glad that it did. Alright, let's have a look at that. Define temporary variables, VA underscore list. VA underscore arg list int. List. Okay, I think I get a rough idea of what's happening there. So you define a list to begin with, of type VA list. Okay. VA is, let's call it voice actors. Base 64 links. Wait, what? What? I'm not about to start decoding that. And then VA start using the list, was it? VA start using the list. N. Wait, what's N? What is N? Oh, wait. Wait, what is N? Does it need to know how many arguments there are in advance? That's kind of defeating the point of me trying to make this expandable to contain multiple extra data being passed. So just VA underscore start VAs? Question mark? Yeah, AP comma X. Let's see. Alright, let me just have a look. VA underscore start. VA underscore list AP. This enables access to variadic function arguments, where VA list will be the pointer to the last fixed argument, and argan is the last fixed argument. What? Wait, what? VA list will be the... So, okay. So this one, the first one. So X will be the pointer to the last fixed argument in the function, and Y will be the last fixed argument in the function. So just the same as this, but not a pointer? The fuck? Oh, you just copied from the Geeks for Geeks thing. I see, I see. Well, that's not... I'm gonna press Ctrl W on that one. What about this? V underscore starts. This macro accepts two arguments. The first argument is blah 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 blah. The first argument is a variable declared as VA underscore list type. Yes, okay. Which is an argument pointer variable. Okay. The second argument is the last fixed argument accepted. Oh, so you have to pass in... Right. Okay, so you have to pass in that. Would that work then? So we're passing in... VA is there and this there. Okay, okay, okay. Is that right? I wanna start and then end. All the examples are just using integers. I don't know if that's misleading though. Hey!
Cheese.
Stop the cheesing! Stop! Fabosa! Hi!
Cheese.
Also, hi, Time Worm! Hi, hi, hi!
Fromage.
Text is the last one, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, I get it. Hi, Fabosa. Stop the cheesing, please. But also, welcome, Time Worm. Gecko. Oh wait, I should probably call you... Should I call you Gecko? Hi. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you very much for the follow as well. Jeez. Is the cheese really that entertaining? Well, fine, I'll accept it. I am well cheese now, thank you. Oh my god, did you really just follow just so that you get the points to throw cheese at me? I'm sad to say it, but you'll fit right in. God damn it. Right, fair enough. Okay, so we start that way. Let me just have a look. We also end after we finish using it. VA underscore end, and you pass. Why is it not like? Oh, it is. Didn't notice that. AP, which I guess is arguments pointer. Now to actually use it. Wait, what? Why am I being yeeted? I'm back. Hold on a second. I just realized I could have also done like the... I could have done like a cutting off of the squeak as well, like... Nah. That's not even funny. What? No, it's not funny. It's not funny. Hey! Why am I wide? Of course I did. Why wouldn't I? It's entertaining, I mean... I'm happy if you're entertained. Honestly. Iterate through the optional arguments. I don't really want to iterate through them, though. I just want to pass them all. Does that mean I can literally just do this? Oh my god, really? Can I do that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is kind of easy and powerful if this is true. Interesting. Stop.
Formaggio.
Stop. No cheesing allowed. Okay, let's try this. Let's just slap it at the beginning just so I can test to see if it works. Okay, so let's pretend that we wanted...
Oi, cheese.
Yeah, pretend that we wanted cheese. So you know I'm half tempted to make another account just to throw cheese at you. No! Don't... Foreground red and foreground yellow. Actually, you know, let's just test printing these. We've got grey on black, white on red, black on yellow, black on green, and white on blue. Let's try printing the red and the blue. Let's try printing red and blue. So call int to console. Call int to console TA. What was it? 1 and 4 if I remember right. Flag printf. It counts how many format specifiers. So you have to know how many somehow. I mean, the text and the extra arguments that I pass in will complement each other. They will match up. So if I pass in text with like 2% Ds, then I will also be passing in 2, you know, integers. Hello, and we're going to pass in nothing extra for that one. And for this one, A is %D, B is %D. Why use printf? Because I want to surround it with the thing that sets the color and then unsets the color. To avoid having to type 3 lines every time I want to print like red text instead of only 1 line. 42, 69. Let's use funnier numbers, right? Incorrect call to printf. Consider using vprintf, which accepts a VA list as an argument. Oh my. Okay. Wow. Visual Studio has gone from really annoying warnings to a really helpful warning. Wow. All right. Let's try it. All right. Thanks for the tip. Wait, I just said the same color twice. But it seems to have worked! We do have red text! And it does say A is 42, B is 69, and then it goes back to normal text afterwards. Nice. Though, shouldn't that have been red text on white? Oh, I was misreading this as if it's the first one. The first one is this. 0. I'm going to hit pane this way? Why? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I've accidentally hard-coded these colors in instead of passing it into that. You'll see. You'll see. Okay, I'll have a look eventually. Ah, the console has resized itself as well. Font-wise. Why am I holy? Alright. I'll deal with this for now. This seems to be working exactly as I want currently. But apparently I'm gonna run into problems soon. Now you got some lights to see it better. Wait, what? Oh, because the console was small? Thanks. So like here, for example, now I wouldn't even need all of these lines. I could just do this. Print that. This. Now I can get rid of that and that and that. I am shining on my code. Is this why my code is so bright? Well, the background is so bright. I'm just casting a glow onto it. There's another time that I wanted it. It was up here. I just wanted to show this red text. Excuse me. Alright. Hopefully that'll work. I could replace this and this as well. Just get rid of those. And now just change printf into like the print with color thing instead. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I feel like... Also, where did I define that? Where did I define that? Print with color function. Let me just hide some of this crap that I don't need to change anytime soon. Yeah! Onto the world, our shining cat. Aww! Okay, we kind of want this to be in a similar place to this. Give me the, there it is. And then since we're dealing with the console stuff, I kind of want the print thing to be up there as well. It's a little bit of organization. Probably right next to the writing bit. Actually, let's put it there. In fact, print cards could... It's such a fucking mess. I need to like remove some of these comments or something. Here as well, we're trying to say draw there. So again, here we could do print with print text with TA. This. Draw. Oh, this can just be one line now. Print extra non-card optional draw with black on white invert. Then we don't need any of this. You know you can move the console cursor, right? Yes. Yes, I do. That is exactly what I'm gonna have to do. Probably on the next time I stream. I was thinking maybe on this stream.
Cheese.
Thank you for rubbing cheese into my face. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do when you you know, when I'm drawing the cards onto the console in arbitrary locations. You have to know number of arcs and type of each. It's not very type safe. You can only pass something, not all things. Oh, okay. Well, let's see if I can pass a char array, I guess. I haven't tested that. That's true. I haven't tested passing a char array. How do you insert a string into the middle? I'm assuming you can. Can you do that? Can you do like... Would it be like %s, I guess? Blah. %s. \n. Nya. Yeah, okay. And now instead, if I wanted to do this... Let's have another random color. I think this is black on yellow. Black on yellow. %s, yeah. Okay, see if that works. I swear to God, I wish this would switch back to the error list every time. I mean, it seems to do what I want. Maybe I'll hit a variable type that I can't pass eventually, but... I mean... So far, so good. Let's try passing booleans, I guess. Or floats. Yeah, let's just try passing everything. Let's just do everything all at once. String, %s. Int, %d. Float, %f. Boolean. Can you print boolean as like true or false? Reference type seem to be problematic. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, the string was working. Interesting. I actually wonder, would a bool be like %b? I've never used %b in my life. I don't know if it's a thing that actually exists. But let's try it. Wait, 265, right? Then what else do we want? A bool. Let's say yep. I'm half tempted to redefine to define yep as true and nope as false. I mean, it seems to work for like all of the types that I might want to pass it so far. I'll comment this down for now. Sounds like I might need to be testing more later. The function is... No, that's print color choice, not print text in color. There we are. So we set the text attributes, so we prepare a place to store the arguments. We start. We just pass that straight into the variadic version of printf. And then we end. And we set the color back. I can save myself pain. Can I? I really wonder what this pain is though. Because like, I would only be passing, I wouldn't ever be passing any other kind of reference other than a char star. S printf. Okay, right, so draw it out in advance. Like, you know, put it all into one string in advance. Send that off into this. And print that. Also, thank you for the posture checks, Tree. Can you like just do like, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's abuse my function for a moment, or just use it in a way that doesn't really take advantage of the variadic arguments and do a thing. Hold on, actually let me reuse this one. This one had a lot of stuff. But this time let's try sprintf. Oh no, it needs an output. I don't want to have... So I have to like define a buffer in advance and then pass that in every time, and it's kind of annoying. And I need to know how big it's going to be in advance as well. It sounds way more of a pain in the ass. I was trying to save myself from typing more lines. Might be able to hash define it though. And just like allocate, I don't know, fucking 1 megabyte of memory for every string or something, just to be sure. Trademark. I'm quite happy with this right now. I'm very happy actually. I've never used variadic arguments before. IO stream type stuff. Fuck no, please. I'm trying to keep this simple. Oh, wait, hang on a second. By IO stream, are you meaning like the C out thing? Less than something rather, less than blah blah blah. Or is that something yet another way of doing it? Okay. But like I failed to see how that would avoid me having to put the color and then the print and then the color. Ah, Twitch. You and your link censoring of code. Ah, right, use that to, I see what you mean, to enclose the string that I pass in. Okay, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. Alright, if it becomes a problem, I'll keep that in mind. But right now, I'm very happy with it. So if the hand is playable, then I want to disallow... you taking a card from the deck if you actually have a card that you can play with. Yeah, I don't know why it got censored. It's Twitch's link censoring is extremely broken. This is why I made DevNull a mod, because he was keeping on trying to paste code and it kept on blocking him, and I was like, you know what, congratulations, you're a mod. I mean, I'm quite happy for DevNull to be a mod of mine, but I don't want to like just throw mod duties on him. Because, you know, he didn't ask for it. So, you know, don't want to burden someone like that, but I will ban you. Oh yeah, right! Congrats, cats! You're now a mod. Please don't. Okay. What should I say when you try to draw? Should I be like, actually, you have a playable card, so no drawing allowed. And then we'll continue, so we'll skip all of this crap and we'll go straight back up to the top saying which card do you want to play. And then no tempting mods. Okay, right. Just because I'm scared of what Cat might do. Skip drawing and checking of a card and immediately re-prompt for a card to play. Exactly, Kelsey. Okay, let's give it a try. Too busy drawing? Ah, you still drawing still working on the what's that? Sea Manners frog prompt drawing? Pick one new random card from the deck. Oh, you know what? I think in deal deck to player, this function here itself should handle the possibility of the deck being empty. I think this. We won this one. I think this one here should be should handle what happens if there are no cards in the deck left. And what it should do is obviously take from the pile. So I'm just gonna make it print when that happens. Just as a warning, you know? Like debugging stuff. Yeah. I can make a function which is move pile to deck. Which is obviously going to move everything except for the most recently played card. So card struct, well actually we don't need to pass anything in. This is very explicitly pile to deck. Doesn't move the most recently played card in the pile. That's the magic pun. Almost some of the lines. Nice, nice. I might have to ask you for art tax. Well, actually, I should be ending the stream soon. I'm getting really hungry because this delicious smell that I mentioned earlier, it's not gone away. It's not gone away. I've been enduring it all this time. Okay, move pile to deck. So what we're gonna do is
Lactose-filled dairy product.
That's exactly what we're gonna do. We are going to I guess we're just gonna mem copy. Oh my god.
Cheese.
Stop. Num cards to move is going to be the number of cards in the pile minus 1. In actual fact, I'm gonna make this an ordinary integer, not unassigned. Actually, that's stupid. Let's just if pile
cheese.
Stop. If the pile's number of cards is more than 1, or is, let's say, is
Cheese.
okay. You want it? We'll do it. Look, cheese is undefined. We can't do that. If the number of cards is less than or equal to 1, then not enough. Thank you very much for the follow, Calzin. Ah,
Cheese.
more food. More food. Things making me hungry. Ah. If let's just return. Don't. Actually, it should return a boolean to say whether it was successful or not. So much cheese there is, right? Also, welcome. I'm gonna try and read this in one go without analyzing the username in advance. Extemporaneousness one. Almost. I almost managed to get it smoothly in one go. Extemporaneousness one. Ness. Also, welcome. Hi. Returns. You know, I need enough. I need enough space to be able to write a bunch of things, so I'm gonna put this into its own line inside the function. Why am I being stretched so much today? I've never been so wide so much. I haven't eaten yet, I swear. I shouldn't be this wide. Also, hi, Emo.
Cheese.
You just knocked me the hell out. Returns. True if the pile was successfully moved. Thank you for the pets. There were at least 2 cards in the deck. Doesn't move the doesn't move the most recently played card in the pile. So 1 card will always remain. Assuming that there was at least 1 card originally. Alright, so don't do anything if there aren't enough cards to move. And it's going to actually return false in that case. At the very end, we're going to return true. Okay, so here's how it goes. Oh my god. If it makes you feel better, I'm eating a Cadbury's Dairy Milk bar. It doesn't! God damn it, Snipester, why would you do that? I'm not a huge fan of Dairy Milk, but I don't mind it that much. I'm not a huge fan of Cadbury, but it doesn't have caramel in it, so I don't mind it. We are fighting over you. Everyone picks a side and we pull on your ears to stretch you. Stop! Alright, let's have a look at this frog. Oh, damn! We have another old character in here. Who is this cutie with foxes and stripes and a nahage and these face markings up here and these fangs that looks all very remarkably the same as an adorable dumb fox cat? Is it dumb fox cat? That's really cute, cat. Good job. Can't be so cute. Illegal, exactly. Illegal! No cuteness allowed. If piled on cards, it's less than equal to 1, return false. Otherwise, we want to just manually, at the very end, we're going to say that the pile's number of cards is 1. And before that, we actually want to move them over. No, never mind. We won't do it that way. We'll use the remove cards function because that will deal with shifting them back. We want that last card that's left at the very end to be shifted back to the very beginning of the array. Looks like a cringe person to me. Wow. Wow. Pile dot. Oh my god. Why am I spooky? Oh, we want to do the memory copy, don't we? Mom cards to move. Huh?
Cheese.
Huh?
Lactose-filled dairy
I swear!
Puree.
Wait, am I being eaten? I'm not, thank God. I was just glitching for a moment. I thought I was being eaten.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
The number of cards? -1. No! Wait, no, you're gonna be coming with me. You're gonna be eating yourself. I've just been eaten. Stop. God damn it.
Käse.
I find the spraying when I'm evil just funny because it's like holy water or something. We've seen a murder taking place. Yeah, right? God damn it. I love the way you're still here just to throw cheese at me silently on. Wait, if I just go to the side, I'm no longer wide. Oh my god, the rhyme! The rhyme. The rhyme is real. If I go to the side, I'm no longer wide. I love the way the cell bars shrink as well. I mean, they were wide. And they stopped being wide. Alright, so number of cards to move. Stop!
Cheese.
Oh my god, it's the cat herself. Things again, Omni. Cards to move equals...
Y00no.
Oh. The number of cards -1, and we're just gonna do mem copy.
Käse.
These slaps are hurting my ears. What the f... Maybe I need to turn my volume down a bit. We're gonna be copying into the destination. Oh wait, no, this is bad. This is bad. This is not a good way of doing it. No, we're not gonna mem copy. We're just gonna add to deck? Question mark? Add card? Add card. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. We'll loop through them all. In the mem copy. Mem copy would be a graceful way to do it. But it's just inviting more issues, you know? Because you got to put it at the correct space in the deck. I could just use these functions to move them one by one. Even though it could all be done in one swift mem copy. Ah, it's so tempting though. It's so tempting, you have no idea. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Later on I'll wonder why I've got memory corruption, but anyway. Let's copy into the deck. Dot cards at position deck dot numcards. Ah, we're also gonna, before I forget, we're gonna want to deck dot numcards plus equals wait, what's wrong with this? Deck dot, why is it, oh, I guess it just isn't able to prompt until I finish this line. Plus equals numcards to move. Why do you want to be a mod so I can write what I want and you can't ban me? Hey now!
Do it! Just do it!
I am doing it, I'm doing it the manual way. The manual mem copy way. I've got some scary news. Being a mod doesn't actually stop you from being banned in the channel. Cat's just being very generous with you. And now I'm going to be generous with Cat. Alright, so we're moving into the deck at the end position. That is this position. This is one past the last card used. And we're taking from the pile. The pile dot cards at position 0. I don't think I actually need to put the 0, but I'm going to put it anyway, just to make it obvious to me. And it's copying this many cards, and number of bytes is the size of a card struct, because each of these cards is a card struct. What just happened? Oh. Right, that should be it. And now at the very end, we should be able to just do pile No, remove cards from the pile. The pile. From the very first one, all the way up to, well, just none cards to move. Alright. That should do. That'll do, Pink. That'll do. It's a pain to unban them and remod them after banning them. That just makes it even more of an incentive, doesn't it? For them to not mess around. Holy crap, that sounded more disgusting than I thought it would. I feel like it's fairly self-explanatory, but I guess I might as well comment it. Calculate number of cards to move from pile to deck. Copy cards oldest first from pile to end of deck. Update count of cards on deck. And this is on deck. In deck is what I meant. On deck sounds like it means something a bit different. If you ban them, then what is gone, as far as I know. Yeah, true. It is, right? Isn't it? I thought that happened. Because if you Hey cat. Hey cat. Do you wanna find out what happens when a mod gets banned? I'm joking. I'm not gonna do that. As a mod was timed out twice, the mod status gets removed. Oh, I see. You're answering the other half of the question. The, like, two opposite halves. First part... Okay, never mind. This is... Remove the copied cards from the pile. And correct... And updates the count of cards on pile. In pile. Alright, that should be it. That should be it. So, here we go. We now want to draw a certain number of cards. And if... If the number of cards that we want to draw is too many... Okay, if... Alright, it's going to involve a few checks. Seemingly repetitive checks, but you'll understand the reason why in a moment. If the number of cards in the deck, so deck.numCards, is less than the number of cards you want to deal to the player, then we're going to try moving cards from the pile to the deck. And this might fail, but actually... I don't think it matters if it fails. Because we're gonna have to do another check afterwards anyway.
Cheese.
Cheese. I just... There was cheese. There is cheese! Wait a second, can I touch the cheese? Ah! Yes,
cheese.
It flopped over my hand. Okay, nice. I'm actually able to reach it today. Nice! It's very difficult to do without losing hand tracking. Oh god. Never mind, it was just flipping me around. Flipping my hand around. When I was holding it this way, I get it too close to my mouth and suddenly... Ah! Never mind, it's working now. Oh, never mind, it just permanently thinks my hand's up there now. Okay, there it is. Roll cat. Hell yeah! We got a roll cat here as well. But it's a K-A-A-T. K-A-A-T. Man, roll emotes are suddenly becoming popular, aren't they? Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Alright. We tried to move cards back. Then we need to check again to see if there are actually enough cards. Because maybe the pile was tiny, right? Maybe just... maybe just everybody has... all of the cards. There's like none available in the pile, so we couldn't move any back from the pile to the deck. And now there still won't be enough in the deck, right? So we need to check again. Which means I kind of need to make this return whether it succeeds or not. Returns true if the... if there were enough cards to deal. If not, nothing was dealt. So we're going to return true at this point. And if after this check again... might as well do it in here. If after this check again, if deck.num cards is less than num cards, still, then return false. If there aren't enough cards in the deck to deal, try... actually, we can do this as well. There you go. Bailing out of the first opportunity. Erin! Hello! Hi! Try, did I say hi to Snipes as well? I can't remember. But hi. Everybody besides me is rolling. Yeah, I don't have one. Wait. I mean, I can roll on this axis. Well, does that count? What if I turn myself like this? No, this doesn't really work, does it? Try to move pile to the deck. Bailing out if pile had no cards to move. Bail out if pile was moved to deck, but there still aren't enough cards. Okay, that should work. Otherwise, we're just going to continue on and return true. So, somewhere in here, we're dealing... where are we? Okay, right. So, this now should be resilient against, you know, the deck running out. And it's going to restock cards. But there's still a chance that this will not be able to deal the cards that we want. So we need to be able to handle that here. Take one new random card from the deck. This might fail. So perhaps I should only make it... You said hi to me when I entered the chat like 4 hours ago. Okay, I do remember that one, but just recently I saw you typing in, so I wanted to say hi again. Sorry. I want to roll you in the chat. No. I guess that's better. I guess that's better than being rolled over by Cat and flattened, right? I think that's what someone did earlier. I think it was Devno. I might be wrong. I'm thinking that I should look to see if there are any cards left in the deck before offering the draw option, you know? If there are no cards left in the deck, probably shouldn't give the draw option, right? So this parameter here, where it's saying that we should show the draw option, I think that should be conditional. I think it shouldn't always be true. We should only make it show it if there are any cards left in the deck, right? But then there might still be cards left in the pile, right? So it's almost like we want to see... We want to show the draw option if there's at least one card left in the deck. My hands are just not tracking at all, there we are. We want to show the draw option if there's at least one card left in the deck, or if there's at least 2 cards left in the pile. If either of those are true, then we can let the player draw. Assuming that they need to draw. Right? That should work. It almost feels like it would be useful to have a global variable which says whether there are cards left to draw or not. But trying to keep that updated all of the time is going to be a pain in the rectum. When we only really care about whether there are cards left to draw here. Here and now. Because this is the only place where a player can ever draw a card. I mean, the only other place where cards are taken off the deck is when we're dealing cards out at the beginning of the game, so... I guess I'll define a thing in here. Bool... cards... exist... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make this a function. Bool... draw... is... let's say possible... to draw. As in, like, physically possible, there are any cards left. Not according to the rules, you know. Maybe you shouldn't be drawing, but it's still technically possible to draw. So this is simply going to return... whether there's more than one card available in the deck, or... sorry, there's at least one card available in the deck. Or there are at least 2 cards available in the pile. Right? I think it made more sense to me if I say this. Returns true if there are cards that can be drawn, even if it's illegal to. That sounds way too dramatic. Even if it would be against the rules. Okay, so we'll pass that in there, and we'll pass that in there. Actually, here, we want to be checking something else. We take one random card from the deck. In that case, this returning false is a little bit pointless, because we're testing to see if it's possible before we call this. So this should only ever return true, but whatever. Doesn't hurt to be more sure, right? Oh god, yeah, exactly like that. Snipes, I was flattened like that. So if... actually, we only would have been given the option to draw, if it's possible. So we definitely can deal at this point. And you print the cards of the player. You know, I guess I couldn't pass true. I guess I could just always pass true. As in, draw is an option, right? Because it's a way of, like, passing. Because in the end, if there are no cards left, and you can't play any of your cards, and you can't draw, then you need a way to stop your go, right? So... obviously I could have it do it automatically, but... I feel like I don't want it to reveal to you whether it's possible to play or not, so that would reveal whether it's possible. If it suddenly says, oh, you don't have a card and you can't draw. That would kind of give away the fact that, you know, you don't have a card. So I think I'm going to check this after your request to draw. So you've requested to draw here. Here we've confirmed that actually it's not playable. Because if it is playable, we just re-ask for a card. So by this point we know it's possible to draw. And so no, by this point we know that it's legal to draw and the player's chosen to draw. Now we need to see if it's possible. If it's possible, well really if it's not possible we just want to do a little extra thing and then continue. So I'm going to print text with text attributes of red foreground color. Wow, there are no cards left to draw. You'll just have to be skipped this time. Have to not play a card this time. Sure, let's try that. To remember, so I'd rather be flattened by a cat roll than a Yuki steer, as one has a floofy tail, the other isn't a metallic object. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the steering's probably all going to be really hectic and erratic as well. I'm just like, oh, I probably might accidentally back up and drive over you a second time and then go forwards again. Not on purpose. Okay, that should work. That should handle the drawing of cards. And dealing with whether you should be allowed to, whether you can. Okay. If hand is playable. If your card in the hand. So if there is a card in the hand that, let me just say, disallow drawing if there is a card. And this is if it's not possible to draw. So this is if there are not enough cards left in the deck or pile to draw one from. Just don't do anything. We shouldn't continue though, it's gonna go back through this loop. By this point we know it's not possible to play and it's not possible to draw. So asking the person to continue again is nonsense. What we should do is return and it's false. Next player should not be skipped. So this is can't play or draw a card, so do nothing more for this player. Sucks to be that player, basically, at that point. Alright, let's give it a go. Let's see what happens. I actually haven't even tested the moving from a pile to a deck, which I probably should test, shouldn't I? Also, oh, Happy! Oh, wait, it's not actually Happy, it's Happy as my waifu. Happy waifu. I'm gonna call you Happy waifu. There you go. Because if Happy is your waifu, then she must be... No, yes, then Happy... Then you must be... Happy's waifu? Is that how it works? But thank you for the hydration. I think I'm gonna quickly test this and then see that it doesn't work and then end the stream, because I'm very hungry. I feel like we got a whole lot done today, actually. I mean, it feels like it's been productive. I can't say that a lot was done, but yet it feels like I did things. Like, I can't say that a lot of goals were completed, but it feels like I've written a lot of fun code. Does that make sense? Do I sound less crazy now? Please, please, please. Exclamation mark test this. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm gonna do right now. Exclamation mark test this. Why is my sense of humor so stupid that I'm laughing at this? No offense to your joke, Ken. Bring deck, bring cards to play, bring cards. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. For debugging, I think I'm going to show the deck and the pile. Exclamation mark will laugh this. Oh my god. Maybe a little crazy, yeah. Okay. Man, I have a million commands, don't I? Every single response is a command, apparently. Okay, so after each go from the player, just for debugging, I'm going to print the whole deck and the whole pile. Just to make sure that when necessary, the pile gets moved to the deck correctly. Let's do this. So I'm just going to put this in the main game loop. We'll let the player have their go, and then for debugging, print entire deck and pile. Because we already know that cards move off the player's hand correctly, out of the player's hand, but it's the pile to the deck that I'm a little bit worried about. No, what am I doing? So first of all, print deck, we have a dedicated function just for that. I'm just also going to do printf pile, and then print the cards. Print cards? No? Print cards from the pile. And everything else is false. We don't want to show the indices. We don't want to draw the opt-out. Or show the draw option. Sorry. It's completely misreading my own parameter name then. Didn't you have a lot of progress today? Last time I've seen the Y00no was when you were only able to set the player number. Ah, I did a bit of work off stream is the thing. I did most of the gameplay stuff off stream. I got reverse working today, which I'm very happy about. And I thought it was going to be harder than it actually was. And I got choosing color working. And hopefully now I've got drawing working, which is the one major mechanic that was missing. We're about to test that for sure. To see for sure. Hold on a sec. Almost forgot that. Let's go on to a new line. Everything is falling apart. Now they remove my beloved food. Wait, what? They removed potatoes for vegetables, fries. What? Vegetables, fries, what? We now have Coca-Cola cherry. Now I'm less mad. Oh my, that's nice. Cherry Coke at McDonald's? But hold on, what do you mean about the potatoes? What are the fries made of if it's not potatoes? Okay, I'm gonna play as 10 people because that's gonna exhaust the deck quite a lot. Just to get us close to having run out of cards. And then we're gonna play. There's the new draw option on the right, look at that! Instead of being potatoes, it's mixed veggies, fries. What? What? What the fuck? They're not potato chips anymore? Or fried potato chips? Okay, wait a minute. So what are they? They're getting away with this because they omit the potato part when they name them fries. France has abandoned French fries? Oh yeah, that is the full name, isn't it? Okay, let's try to draw. We shouldn't be allowed to because this is the first go and we can play any card we want. So the entire deck is valid. Oh, the entire hand is valid. So immediately, this function, where is it? Here, should immediately on the very first card it's checking, should return true. By the way, the reason, technically, for why it thinks that any card is playable on the first thing is because we pretend that the previous card, when it's the first go, we pretend that it was one of these any cards. We pretend that the color was not applicable, basically. And as you can see in this check here, if the previous card was not applicable, we're returning true to say that the current card is playable. I wonder where that's done. Where did I set that up actually? Oh, probably in the beginning. Pref card. Yeah, by default here. By default, when you make a new card, it's of the type this. There you go, that's fine. So we just leave pref card at defaults, and the defaults say that it was not applicable color. And if the previous card didn't have an applicable color, then any card is now playable. my god. What is this again? What? Okay, that actually looks kind of cool. That actually looks kind of cool. But it doesn't look like chips. Fries, to me. It looks kind of cool. Speaking of cherry coke, it looks like it's cherry fries. Beetroot, carrots, turnip fries. Wait, but not potato? Or is it still like a chance? Is it like gacha? There's a chance if you gamble that you get potato? Wait, what? What? Okay, that's... You got regular? What? What do you mean you got a regular? Like a regular size? Because regular fries are potato, right? 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 Okay, I'm gonna try to draw and it shouldn't allow me to. Hey! Oh, I forgot to go onto a new line. Actually, you have a playable card, so no drawing allowed. Okay, that's nice. That's gonna bug me though if I don't put all these new lines at the end. Ooh, I missed it out on at least 3 messages. Jeez. Zip. Whoa! Oh, potato wedges? Yeah, I don't know actually. I'm not sure if I've ever seen potato wedges in McDonald's. I'm not sure. Might have. I've never had them myself though. Maybe they're sold, maybe they're not. I don't know. I feel like they're sold at Burger King though. Alright, so we can't play them. Good. Okay, so let's play card 5. Not in your area? Okay, they won't be here either. Oh, holy shit! Did it just crash? Oh! We got a crash. What happened? Exception thrown. Access violation? Holy crap, wait, what? Oh, this is bad. So what we just tried to do was add a card. Oh, wait, we never allocated a new array for the pile. Whoops. We never allocated an array of cards for the pile. Where are we? So that's normally done in a deck for the deck. Yeah, it's just that. It's just this. Guess we should do that as well for the pile, huh? Otherwise it's got nowhere to store its cards. Whoopsie. Pile.cards. There you go. Hell yeah. You can't die hungry live on stream. No, I swear I'm gonna get it working. What is seg violation, right?
Casseri.
That's interesting though that you had this. We had wedges way back, but not anymore. Okay, fair enough. I mean, if it's that way for you, Snipester, as well. Same,
cheese.
not in your area, then it's gonna be the same for me. Why cheese? UK will die hungry. Live on stream chat talking about food code keeps locked in the PC. Alright, let's play a card. Let's play this one. Right there. Boop. Nice. Okay, we got this many cards left in the deck, and the 6th card that I just played is on the pile. Nice! So far, so good. Let's just... well, I mean... Let's just try to use up as all of a certain type of card first, I guess. You know what? I'm just gonna try and play as quickly as I can. I just want to eat through all the cards. 3, 5... Interesting. So the card that was just played... It's kind of annoying having the deck printed down there. The card that was just played was a blue 8. There is no blue card and there is no 8 card. Oh, I do have this card though. Okay, so it's technically possible to play this card. So I shouldn't be able to draw. Okay, good. So I'll play the one card that I can play. We'll just pretend that it's blue, I guess. Continue the blue streak. Okay, this wild card acts as blue. Alright, let's play the blue card there as well. So we've played a 2, blue 2. There's no blue and there's no 2, but there is again a wild card. Okay, let's play the wild card, I guess. Boop. Keep it blue, keep it blue. Let's run out of cards. She's so hungry she eats cards. I'm not going to. It's a signal for segmentation violation. Yeah. What always used to be shown as the program attempted to perform an illegal operation, right, on Windows 98. Or is it not? Is that specifically referring to the like program data as opposed to actual memory of it? You know, not the space where your own variables are held, but the space where your code is held. That's what I'm trying to say. In memory. Which card do you want to play? 0 to 7. Let's play draw 2. Hell yeah, get more of those cards off the deck. Let's... what did I just draw? +2. Sorry, what did I just play? I need to keep the mouse pointer up here pointing to this. Let's play a blue 7. Oh, sorry, that's the draw. Sorry. Number 6. Draw 2 again. Oh shit, I can't. Yeah, right. It's right. I've got to actually play a valid color. Sorry, forgetting how to play the game for a second. Okay, I played a blue 9. Okay, finally, there are no blues and there are no 9s and there are no wild cards. So I have to draw. So this should allow me to draw at this point. Ah, yes. Okay, wait. I drew 7. And it drew this, which is a blue skip. So I had to play the skip. Were we reversing as well? Yeah, we were going backwards. 4, 3, 2. So we automatically played the skip, and it skipped player 1's go. And now we're on player 0. Okay, alright, I think that all worked. If you're trying to access memory that is not allocated to your process. Yeah. But what I meant was that Windows 98 called it attempted to perform an illegal operation, and I wondered if by operation it meant trying to read like code outside the section of memory that's got code being held in it. Or if the operation means the operation was the attempt to read like actual non-code data. But outside of it. What is its own? Alright, draw 4. Empty that deck out. Dry it up. Let's just be yellow, I guess. Ah, if I'd been red, I would have been able to draw 2. Sure, play a card. Play another card. Reverse the direction, why not? Okay, that was a reverse card. I have no yellows and I have no reverse, so I have to draw. Okay. We drew 3. 3 is not playable. Time to draw again. Oh my god! Look at that, it works! Okay, so there we are. We drew and we got a 6 this time. And we played it. Okay, so it's yellow and it's a 6, so we can play yellow. We can still play yellow. Oh my god, look how many cards this person's got. Player 9. Okay, the deck is now just 1.5 lines long. The pile is nearly more than 1 line long. Things are working. They are. And wow, indeed. I'm surprised as well. Alright, 7. So we can play a yellow. We can play another yellow. Actually, let's... no, yes, we have to play yellow. Okay, now we can play the yellow draw 2. Nice. Empty that deck out some more. Let's, play that card, I guess. Now we can do a draw 4, empty that deck out even more. Make it red, why not? Damn it, if I'd made it green I could have drawn another 2. Fuck it. Play the red 8, why not? Okay, now we've got an opportunity to draw another 2. How small is this deck now? Okay, it's just over 1 line long. Once the deck is emptied out, we'll see if the copying from the pile... yeah! We'll see if copying from the pile into the deck works. By the way, this is the beautiful part of the way that when you play a card, sorry, when you add a card to a list of cards, it's always the most recent one. The most recent one is always in the end, sorry. Because I just played this one. Red, draw 2. And look. It's at the end of the pile now. So when we copy memory to move the pile back into the deck, we're going to skip the last one. So it's not going to copy the most recently played. It's going to copy everything else. And then effectively, you know, when we draw from the deck, it's like we're taking from a shuffled deck because we choose a random one from the deck. But the really nice thing is there is no chance that the card that we just played is in the deck. Or I guess a better way to say it is that it's a little bit biased against the one that you just drew because it's not in there. But there might be another copy of the same card in there, but, you know. Because there are multiple draw cards, right? I think there's... Aren't there like 2 of each draw color? Just go to the very top. Yeah. The full deck has 2 draw 2 cards in each color. But if the most recently drawn card was a red draw 2, then there'll only be 1 left in the deck afterwards. You won't get that second one copied back in. So whatever, it's working internally in the same way it should. Oh, by the way, we're probably going to get an error if one of these players reaches 0 cards. I only just realized. Probably going to get an error. Interesting. Oh, that's going to be fun. It's going to try to like print out negative number of cards left. That said, I have to draw now, so... 4 wasn't playable, draw again. Oops. Blue 4 wasn't playable, let's draw again. Blue 2 wasn't available, let's draw again. See, green skip is not available. See, this process of having to draw manually over and over. That's the kind of infuriating Uno gameplay that makes this a more authentic experience, right? Draw again. Blue 1 wasn't available. Draw again. Alright, we finally drew one that's playable, which was a red 4. Playable on top of a red draw 2. And now the deck's only 3/4 of a line full. I reckon we'll empty out this deck. Let's play a red 9, I guess. We can reverse and play another red 4 because I know that that player before doesn't have any reds. So now... Wait, what? Oh, sorry, I was trying to play that one. And there we are. Here we are again. A red 4, and we have no red cards. Ah, but we do have a numeric 4, though. Okay, fine. So we just played a blue 4, so we can play a blue 3. That was a blue 3, so we can play... Nothing. We have to draw. We drew a yellow 5. Can't do it. We drew a blue 5. Okay, the blue 5 was playable. Nice. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's empty out that deck. Wouldn't you be able to draw at 0 cards in hand? Or did you use... Oh yeah, true. You would be able to draw at 0 cards in hand. Yes. It should be okay. Wait. No, this will cause a problem. It's gonna try to print off 255 cards. Because the number of cards to draw... Well, the ending index is going to be 0 minus 1, which is going to wrap around to 255, basically. And then the draw option will be listed as like a 256th option, which is not actually going to be choosable. Because I'm getting an 8-bit value. So yeah, fun things are going to happen if one of the players gets empty, I think. Let's use a blue 8, I guess? Use up our final blue card. Use a blue card again. Use a blue... Oh! Draw 4. Okay, now the deck is actually only half a line full. Would it read garbage? I kind of want to see that. Yeah, it'll read garbage or it'll get a seg fault because it's trying to access memory outside its range. I guess it depends on which player runs out. If it's the last player, player 10, it might, or player 9, because it's 0 to 9. If it's player 9, it might read outside the range of the memory. But if it tries to read from an earlier player, it'll probably just start reading into the next player's memory. Although, yeah, still might read past the end in total. 256 is a lot of cards. You can eat. I do! I do. Don't mind me tinkering with electronics. That's cool. By the way, Belgian Wolf, have fun with your Arduino. Shit. This was a C day, so I could have been showing you things, right? What? I've forgotten what it is that you need to do. I'll write code for it afterwards if you want. So I just did a red wildcard, so let's play red. Man, player 1's almost run out of cards, look at that. So right now I played red one, so I can play a green one. If I try to draw, it should tell me that I can't draw because I can play. Because I have a green one and a blue one. So let's play the green one, I guess. Let's play that. Another green. Draw 2. Another green. Okay, at this point there are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards left in the deck. The deck is getting emptied. Draw 2 again. Nice. Now there are only 5 cards left in the deck. Very, very nice. Look how big the pile is getting. Which card index do you want to play? So we've just played a green draw 2, which means I have to draw. And I drew a green 7. Okay. Let's go back again. So we have to draw again. Okay, nice. Now we only have 3 cards left in the deck, I guess? Oh, I'm gonna want it to print the deck, aren't I, between these? Let me just dive into the code, one sec. I want it to also print out the deck and the pile every time that I draw a new card. Take advantage of this live recompiling that we can do in Visual Studio, I guess. So when we draw, as soon as we've dealt, let's do that. Okay. Oops. Let's draw again. There we go. There's only 1 card left in the deck! Alright. Interestingly, okay, this is going to be interesting. The 1 card that's left is a wild card, so it will be playable, and we'll be left with 0 cards in the deck. That is a fun situation. Okay, so we can play it. We're going to play red, I guess. There we are. Wait, what? Oh, the deck was already empty, question mark? Oh, the deck became empty after we took this card out. The pile had a lot of cards on it. The most recent card in the pile was this. So we, on top of that, we played this. Now afterwards, we're left with just this card on the pile, which is good. And it has copied over all of these onto the deck. But we've lost this. We've lost our reverse card. This reverse card here, we've lost it. It's just disappeared. Because someone drew it, it was a draw 4. Ah, right. Wait, no! It's in player 7's hand. Oh yeah, that's right. Because it would have chosen random ones from this. Right, okay, so I happened to choose the last one. And 3, 2, 8, 3, 1, 1, 4, 9, 1, 8, 3, 5, 3, 4, 4, this, 9. Okay, so it also chose this one, because this one's missing. And it also chose this one, I guess. Wait, is that right? Reverse is there. 9 is there. 4 is there. Oh no, 2 is there. 8 is there. Cheers is on my face. This one is not here, so it must have chosen that one. 1 is there. Draw 2 is also not there. It must have chosen that. And then we've got matching 407 all the way back to the beginning. Should be the same, right? Because that's 9 cards in total chosen. Oh no. There, this one's missing as well. We've got 7, 9 and skip. And here we've only got 7 and skip, so it took the 9. I probably should have added some debugging logging to tell you which cards it took. Okay, let me just write down which cards I think it took. So I think it took... Blue 9? Hi, Silent Legend! Welcome! Also, thank you very much for the posture check. Treat. Here we go. There we are. There were some cracks. But, I'm not sure if you had them. And you probably didn't want to anyway. So chosen randomly for Blue 9. Also, thank you very much for stopping by, Silent Legend. Hope you're doing alright. Hi. Welcome. So it looks like it chose a Blue 9. One of these. Right? I think. Yeah, this one here. Because we've got a 1 here and an 8 there. But here we've got a 1, a wild 4 and an 8. Wild plus 4. And there was also 4, 0, 7, 8, 6, reverse 3, 9, that. That's everything, right? So which were the ones taken from the end? There was a green reverse. And there was one more. 7 to 9 reverse. 3. Ah, here we are. Green draw 2. Is that right? Am I wrong? Oh no, green draw 2 is there. Why am I having such issues following along? Matching up these two lines. 8 matches 3 matches 1. Red. Draw 9, 1, 8, 3, 5, 3, 4. 4 red. Reverse 9, 4, 2, 8. Did I miss one? Yellow plus 2. I am just programming in C or C++. I'm trying to make an Uno game for the console. Yellow plus 2. Where was yellow plus 2 then? Player 7 drew 4 cards. Yellow plus 2. Here! Okay. Yes, that one doesn't match up. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, Namrid. Yellow plus 2. Okay, so when we get around to 7, player 7, we should see these cards in player 7's hand near the end. And if we do, then I think everything's working. Alright, let's just make our way over. I know of Scratch though, isn't that something that's often used for like teaching programming? I've never used it though, but I've heard about it. I might even have seen screenshots. Now I think about it. Wait, what? Oh, I did wildcard for red. Yeah, not blue. I mean, not green, so. My brain is slowly starting to die right now. Alright, and unfortunately the direction of play is backwards, so we've got to make our way all the way back through the list until we wrap around back to player 7. So we just played red 5. Can't do anything, so we've got to draw. Got to draw again. Okay. So we got a red 9, we got to draw again. We're gonna draw again. Draw again. Player 5. Ah, we got a reverse. We're heading back upwards now. It's teasing us now. We're never gonna make our way back to player 7 to see if the code works. I swear to God. Keep drawing. Keep drawing. Green, I guess. Okay, player 7. Right, let's see if we've got those cards. We have a blue 9. We have a wild +4. We have a green reverse. That's the one I was worried about. And we have a yellow +2. Okay, alright, it works. It works. It seems to be working. Oof. Assuming that, you know, the existing code of just adding cards to a hand, which seems to work, assuming that still works. Alright. Oof, I think it's working. I think it's working. Okay, nice. So now the only thing I need to add is the logic to deal with winning. That is, like, once you exhaust your entire pile of cards, your hand of cards, it should say, congratulations, you won, or whatever, and, you know, calculate the score, because apparently you can calculate a score by working out the value of the remaining cards in the other player's hands, I think. I think that's how it goes. Alright, okay. Whew, but the gameplay logic stuff all seems to be working right now. Are you sure it's on Ubisoft Uno? I can't see a difference. Yeah. It's some amazing 3D graphics, I know. But believe it or not, this is actually just made by a strange cat using the on the console. Scratch Cat is the mascot. Brain needs nutrition, it does. Scratch Cat is the mascot. That sounds cute and relatable because cat. Let me have a look. I want to have a look at this. If I type Scratch Cat, it's probably gonna show a cat scratching, right? Scratch Cat mascot. Ah! Okay, I actually don't recognize that, I'm gonna be honest. But hey, it's a cat, so I approve. I'm really curious what happens when someone has 0 cards without the check. Alright, let's try and do it. Let's do it. Let's say 2 players. We'll see if we can do this quickly. Do you need to add a function to say, you know? If you go down to the last card, please no, please no. I hate that rule in the official Uno even, but let's try it. 2 cards. 2 players, sorry, not 2 cards. Okay, let's just do it. So we'll play this one. Now we'll play this one. Now we'll play the wild card. Actually, no, that's silly. We'll play the yellow 4. Yellow 4. Now we can play this color change card. Let's change it to something that the other player does have, definitely. Let's make it yellow. Now we can play this one. Shit. I fooled myself. Okay, that was lucky. Now we can play this one. Let's make it green. Oh shit, it's draw 2 though. Okay, we gotta draw. You know what? Let me just break the rules so that we can play any card. Like I did before when I wanted to just test stuff. If hand is playable, blah blah blah. Wait, where's the bit where we... Ah, here we are. Let's just break out of this loop immediately. So no matter what card you choose, even if it's wrong, it'll continue to play it. Just because I want to see what happens when we run out of cards as well now. I'm guessing either Segfault or 256 random cards. And the 257th option, which is skip. But the last 2 options are probably going to show up as indices 0 and 1. Okay, let's try it. Okay, after this go, player 0 is going to be left with no cards. And player 1 already has... Huh. Player 1 has no cards. And it's not crashing, it's only showing draw. Huh. Did I put a check in to see if there's... Huh. That's anticlimactic. It didn't crash. It just shows no cards and gives the option to draw. Oh, okay. Now there's weird stuff happening. Wait. why did it get skipped? Wait, why did it get skipped? Okay, whatever. It's not crashing. It's not doing any funny drawing things. Any funny crashing things. Oh well. Code works. Why does it work? I don't know. Oh, plus... Did I get a +2? Okay. Let's have a look. So when we're drawing the player's cards... Well, that's not what I'm trying to do. When we're drawing the player's cards... Wait, what? Was that Control S on OBS that caused that? What did I just save on? I just pressed Control S on something and it was showing a place for me to save. Was it Control Shift S? No. It was like this folder that loaded up or something, right? The draw is red +2. Oh, okay. So... This is unit 8. Oh, we don't do any subtraction to see when we need to stop. Just the number of cards to print is 0. And we only continue for as long as the card to print is less than the number of things to print. So if 0 is not less than 0, therefore we simply don't ever print it. Okay, that explains it. Or in this case, we are actually continuing up to 1. Number options to print will become 1 because we want to show the draw option as well. And yeah. On the very first time round, this is 0. You know, I'm going to call this ind opt, not ind card, because it's misleading this time. If ind opt is less than that. Yeah, that changed meaning, changed usage, so I'll change its name. So, the first option that we're showing is already not less than the number of cards. So we're not going to try to print it. All we're going to do is print the draw option. And that's it. Yeah. Right, well that's why it didn't crash. A bit anticlimactic, but whatever. Oh well. Accidentally made a program that's more stable than I thought it was. Alright, so next time around, I guess the only things I need to do are the logic for dealing with a winner, detecting a winner, and yeah, calculating a score. And after that, I can finally start to show the cards actually printed, like using ASCII art instead of just this little coloured block of text. Do you know about the FNAF lore? Not really. I just know that it likes to play horribly distorted screaming sounds whenever you get, whenever one of them sees you. And it's often hard to tell whether it's the person who's playing screaming or if it's the sound in the game. And I think that's probably why they did it. Because they thought that the streams would become, you know, be more successful and viral if it sounded like the person playing was screaming. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end the stream right now because I actually got a bunch of stuff done. I can't believe it. But yeah, holy crap. I have to, I'm sorry, I'm trying to just to buy time while I'm, there we are. Trying to find my music for ending. Damn, actually got some stuff done. How weird is that?
Cheese.
How unusual is that? Ah, thank you. I'll accept it that time. Good progress. Thank you very much. Thanks for the stream, Ubisoft dev. Anytime. Like, I can't be a Ubisoft stream because, I mean, I can't be a Ubisoft dev because surely it would actually have crashed when the player ran out, right? Anyway, no, thank you all. Thank you all for being here as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, you're welcome. Bye bye, Belgian Wolf. Oh shit, I was gonna do the thing, wasn't I? Belgian Wolf. Ah. Alright. I guess I probably shouldn't anyway. I'll end now. I'll end now. I'll keep your teacher happy and I won't do it. I'll do it on the next stream when it's not useful for you. Sorry. I know I said that I would try to do that little bit of code that you're gonna need to do for the Arduino. Oh shit, my hand's inside my head. Ugh. But I'll do it later. The reason I wanted to do it was purely because I thought, you know, it would be a fun little thing to do. But, you know, that can wait until next time. I'm sure you know how to do it. Okay, let's have a look. Who can I pass you on to? I'm gonna search for a new person who I've never raided before. Because nobody I know is streaming right now. It's just a slight lie, but it's like nobody nobody is doing anything related to this. You're welcome, Snipester! And Kat! And Chris! And Dara! You'll make it worse with the first update. Okay, good point, good point, good point. And everybody who said thanks. Namred! Did I say Namred already? I can't remember. I know that I've missed people. This is why I didn't want to... What? Jeez. What is this? Shala! Snipes, you're joining in as well. Please stop. But welcome, Shala! I'm going! Bye!
Cheese.
Cheese.
Stop!
Cheese.
Oh my god.
Lactose-free dairy product.
Ooh. Is someone making Tetris? In C++? Can't you tell? Unfortunately there are no VTubers doing the C++ specifically. So let's just specifically go into, or unspecifically go into software and game dev. See if we can find a VTuber to raid. Ah, yes. I see someone. Hey, oh right, I should probably mention, thank you very much, Ubisoft Tetris. Oh god, can you imagine? It's perfect as well, because it's another, like, really lightweight thing that they could just bloat up. It'd just be perfect for getting the Ubisoft treatment, unfortunately. But yeah, I should say, thank you all very much for being here. My next stream, which is going to be the last stream of the week, is going to be the day after tomorrow. So, Friday, at 1 hour earlier than this stream was. So, 1 PM. Going by that clock. Just Tetris Effect. Is that the... was that on a Switch? I actually can't remember. Or was it a Ubisoft one? I thought Tetris... wasn't Tetris Effect on a Switch? I think I'm confusing two games. I should probably... I would like to play it sometime though. Because, I don't know, I like Tetris. I'm not good at it, but it's a game that's simple, you know? I mean, okay. It's simple enough for my head, you know, the rules. It's Tetris in Unreal Engine. Oh my god. You Quirm as Tetris figures? Oh, I actually meant to play, not to create. But creating it might be fun. Oh my god. We could have Tetris on the console. You can do colored blocks on the console. It's like perfect. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. I'm sorry, Dara, but you might have just chosen, unintentionally, my next C stream. Oh hey, it's myself. I was just scrolling down through the through the list of dev streamers. It's like, wow, what is that weird, huge purple screen with a large face on it? Oh, it's me, wait. Stop abusing your poor console? No! Raid myself? I can't. I've tried in the past for the lulz.
Class, okay.
Stop! Ooh, hey! You were speaking about Unreal Engine, right? You were mentioning Unreal Engine? I could pass you on to someone who's doing stuff in Unreal Engine right now. Just read Yuki at VT, she's pretty cool. Alright. channel cannot raid itself. It says in like a, with just like a very strict looking full stop at the end as well. Right, they've been live for nearly an hour, so hopefully not too long, so hopefully not going to be ending soon. I'm going to pass you on to someone who I have actually, I currently don't know. But they're doing stuff in Unreal Engine. And it's Twitch dev stuff, so it seems like very related to the kind of stuff that I do, except for the fact that it's Unreal Engine and not Unity. And they even have VR in the name, and I occasionally do VR as well. I used to do it so much more. I need to... one of these days I might get back to seeing my friends in VR chat, but... I can't guarantee anything. But yes, let's just start the raid. It's been a long time since I raided a new person. But yeah. Ta-da! This is fun. I actually hadn't seen the super close-up avatar. But yes, I'm passing you on to Riku VR. And he is working on some Unreal Engine and Twitch stuff, as it says above. Finally! Some finally raiding a person who I haven't raided before. It's been so long since I've done it that I'm starting to feel awkward and like nervous. Oh god! Oh god! Ah! Okay, I'll see you over there, but probably not for very long because I need food. I've been tortured with this good smell for like an hour now. No, 2 hours? Holy crap! But yeah, thanks all for coming. Bye 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 bye. Infinite raids, indeed. I was like, is there rules against circular raids like A to B to A? I honestly don't know. Don't do Yukio TV. That's the Fox's thing.
Please.
The Fox's thing? Oh, did Cat accidentally raid TV instead of VT? Oh no, Happy did, right? Happy did. I remember she did that. One time she raided the wrong one and she came in like, I'm so sorry, I raided the wrong one. Alright, that's all for now. Bye bye bye. I'll see you on Friday. 2 times? Oh my god, I want to give Pads